Okay. So Python reduces the programmer's burden by providing the following facilities. So there are some facilities provided by Python, which makes it Python is what easy or what simple. Okay. So what are the facilities provided by Python, which makes it Python is what easy? The first one is Python syntax is what here easy. First one is Python syntax is what easy. Okay. This is what I say, easy syntax. Syntax of Python is easy compared to other programming languages like C, C++, and Java. How the syntax of Python is easy because when you work with the C, C++, Java, you have some hard coding syntax. Like every statement in C, C++, Java is terminated with what a semicolon. And you try to write some blocks by using curly braces. But this kind of syntax you don't find when you're working with what Python language, right? And second one is less coding. So how Python is less coding? Let me tell you about this. So Python provides large number of libraries. Okay, Python provides large number of libraries. So you find a lot of libraries in what here? Python. Large number of libraries. Python provides large number of libraries. So libraries are pre-written, predefined. Libraries are predefined programs with predefined what functionality. So Python provides large number of libraries, and libraries are predefined programs with predefined what functionality. Libraries are predefined programs with predefined functionality. Okay, and libraries makes application development easy. How libraries makes application development easy? Because you don't write the code, you'll try to use what existing code. You don't write the code, you'll try to use what existing code. For example, so let me tell you an example here. For example, I'm writing here import. What is the name of the module? Math. So I just write here import math. So math is a library. Suppose I want to find the factorial of a number. I don't require to write a code. I can simply use what a factorial of what a. So what is a factorial of 24? Miss, are you writing the code or using the code? Using the code. Hang on, you are not writing the code. You are using what existing. In the same way, I want to find the square root. I just write here math dot square root of what 9. If I say math dot square root of 9, now this returns the square root of 9. Hang on, not. So it means I'm not writing the code. I'm using existing code provided by which one? Math. So less coding means you don't write the code. You are not writing. Suppose if the factorial is not there, write the code. At least I should write how many lines? Some 5 lines I have to write. If this factorial is not there, I have to write how many lines of code? 5 lines. But Python is provided one predefined function. What is the name of that factorial? So this is available in which library? Math. I just import the math and use a function called factorial. Okay, use a function called what here? Factorial. Okay, that returns factorial of a number, right? Yeah, so math dot, what is the name of the function? Square root. So square root of an n, what is the square root of an n? 3.0, right? So in the same way, for example, you have lot of libraries. For example, random. Yes, ma'am. I said here random. So what is the name of the library? Random. Random is a library. Okay, now I'm writing a random dot. I want to generate one random number. Suppose I'm working with a login application where I want to generate one random OTP number. Then I'll say 1000 comma to 1000 comma 9999. If I'm writing 1000 comma 9999, it will generate one number between 1000 and what? 999. So what is the number? 47. But are you write any code for generating one random number? No. You just use existing code. But you want to generate random number, then it takes a lot of, you have to write a lot of code. Generating random number. Generating random number. Okay. Here you makes it development more simpler. It then makes it development more simpler by using what are these are libraries. Math is one library. Like suppose if you are working with a C language, for example, if you are working with a C language, okay, C language, if you are working with the C language, use a libraries, right? You use a libraries like stdio.h. Yes or no? In C, you have a library called stdio.h. What this library provide? All input and you find the printf. You find printf and what is that? Scanf. Now, this kind of things you find inside what stdio.h, which is nothing but standard input and output, which is nothing but standard input and what? Right? So that is how you are doing it. Factorial of 4 and the square root of what here? 9. And you import random module and you are saying random dot random integer. You are writing 1000 to 9999. So generate one random number. So this makes it okay. Less coding, less coding here, right? Suppose if you want to do the same thing, okay, if you want to do the same thing without this factorial, right? Now you need to write this code. You have to write it. Suppose heading number is 4, factorial is 1. Here for loop you have to write 1 comma some number plus 1. So factorial is factorial into what? I and print factorial. See, how many lines of code I've written? 1, 2, 3, 4. Factorial, for finding the factorial, write how many lines of code? Lines. If you run this, now what is the factorial of 44? Because here I'm writing my own code. Here I'm writing my own code. But instead of writing own code, I remove this code. I'm not writing my own code. What I'm doing, I just import which one? Math. Okay. I just import math and then I'm saying factor equal to math dot factorial. What is the number? 4 and print what here? That's it. Now what is the factorial of 4? 24. But are you written anything or use a code? Use a code. Which code are you used? Use a code of. Use a code of. You use a code of which one? Math library. So that is what we mean by less coding. That is the meaning of less coding here, right? So Python provides large number of libraries, and libraries are predefined programs with predefined functionality, and libraries makes it application development easy by using what existing code. Means you don't write the code, you try to use what existing Okay. That is what we mean by less coding here. Okay. Then next one is, this is first one. Easy means easy syntax and less coding. And not only that, C is memory management. Okay. So here memory management. So C is what your memory management. So there is a memory management. Okay. So what is the meaning of memory management? So I say, Python is easy. How it is easy? Reduce a programmer's button. Okay. Reduce a programmer's button. Now, whenever you are talking about memory management, so memory management, suppose you take your mobile. Okay, you take your mobile. In your mobile, you find so many apps, right? A lot of apps will be there in your mobile. This is your mobile. In your mobile, you have a lot of apps. Applications will be there. So many applications are installed in your mobile. A lot of applications are installed in your mobile, right? Suppose now there are some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 applications are there. And in this, you are using how many applications? 2 applications only. Frequently, you are using how many applications? 2 applications. But remaining 10 applications, you are not using it. Remaining 10 applications, you are not using it. It means you are wasting what? Remaining 10 applications, you are not using it. It means you are wasting what? Memory. You are wasting what? Memory. Because remaining 10 applications, you are not using it. It means you are wasting what here? Memory. Unnecessarily, you are wasting memory. So what will happen sometimes? Android operating system will give the notification saying that these apps are in sleep. These apps are in what here? Sleep for longer times. You'll get one notification, right? These apps are in sleep. Sleep means you're not using it. These apps are on sleep. Now you want to remove it. Yes or no? You want to remove it. Now you select those apps and then what you do? Remove it. Yes or no? So this is simple. Now for understanding, I said this. In programming also same thing will happen. In the programming point of view also same thing will happen. For example, this is my program. Okay, assume that this is a program. Okay, assume that this is my program. Okay, so this program reserves some space. Reserve some space within the RAM. So RAM, or what does that mean? Memory. It reserves the space. Space for what? Data. Your program reserves the space for what? Data. Okay. And use the data. Your program use the data. After using the data, now sometimes this data is not in use. This memory is not in use. If this memory is not in use, getting on, this memory is not in use, then this memory should be deleted automatically. This memory should be deleted what? Automatically. Because is it the spaces in use or not in use? Not in use. If the memory which is not in use, as a programmer, I don't delete it. As a programmer, I don't take care of what? Deleting it. That memory has to be deleted by whom? Python only. That memory, you are not deleting it. That memory has to be deleted by whom? Python only. So that is called as automatic memory management. Automatic memory management. So there is a concept. In Python, there is one concept called automatic memory management. whenever you are talking about memory management, so memory management consists of two things here. Memory management consists of two things here. One is memory management consists of two things here. One is called as which one? Allocation of memory. One is allocation of memory, and second one is what? So one is allocation of memory, and one more is what? Deallocation of. One is allocation of memory, and one more is deallocation of memory. So memory management consists of two things. One is allocation of memory, and one more is what? Deallocation. Allocation is, what is the meaning of allocation? Reserving. What is the meaning of deallocation? Unreserving. Okay. Allocation means what? Reserving. Deallocation means what? Unreserving. Allocation means reserving. Deallocation means unreserving. Programmer will allocate, but programmer will not. Programmer will reserve the space, but programmer will not deallocate. Deallocation is done by whom? Python only. Deallocation is done by whom? Python only. See that? Say the example of mobile. Again, I'm telling you, there is apps. You install some number of apps. There are so many apps installed in your mobile, right? There are so many apps installed in your mobile, right? How many apps are in use? 2 apps are in use. Remaining apps are in use or not in use? Not in use. Not in use means? No. If it is not in use, you are wasting memory, right? You want to use this memory for some other purpose. You want to install another app, right? So then you have to uninstall those apps or not? Yes. Who's uninstalling? You are uninstalling, right? You are uninstalling. Select each app and what? Uninstall. What is it? Apps which are not in use, is it uninstalled automatically? Yeah? No. We have to uninstall it. It means this uninstalling is automatic or manual? Automatic or manual? Manual. This is not automatic. This is what? Manual. The same way in programming also, you are reserving some space. Your program is reserving some space. And inside this space, you store what? Data. And this data is not in use. This data is not in use. Your program is not using this data. If your program is not using this data, this is used or unused? Huh? Tell me here, this is used or unused? Your program is not using it. Means used or unused? Unused. Unused means you are wasting memory. This memory has to be reclaimed or not? Yes. Then who will do that? You are doing it or done by Python? Done by Python. So there is one service provided by Python called garbage collection. You have one chapter. In Python, you have one chapter called garbage collection. Garbage collection. Garbage. Garbage means used or unused? Unused. Garbage means unused. And this garbage means unused. Unused memory is automatically reclaimed by whom? So that memory can be utilized for other data. That memory can be utilized by what? Other data. That is what we mean by garbage collection. Right? You have to know this. Now, memory management consists of two things. Yes, sir. One is called as allocation of memory, and one more is what? Deallocation of memory. So in Python, memory management. So is it programmer job is easy or not? Yes. In C++, who will take care of memory management? Programmer. Okay, you need to uninstall. You need to uninstall. That is manual. You need to unreserve. That is what manual. Manual. In Python, memory management is what here automatic. 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 It means you don't think about memory management that is taken care by whom? Python. Right? So this makes it Python is what easy. This makes it Python is what here easy. Easy means like this. Okay. So all these things you have to tell. So whenever you are talking about easy or simple, so Python reduce the programmer's burden by providing the facilities like easy syntax. Second one is less coding, and third one is automatic memory management. So this will reduce the burden of what grammar by making the Python as what easy. Okay. Yes, I think you understood these three reasons, right? Why Python is what easy. Okay. Then next we'll see another feature. We'll see another feature. And what is the next feature is? So second feature is free and open source. Yesterday I uploaded notes. You have seen, right? In my Telegram, I uploaded notes, yesterday's notes. Okay. So please just check. Okay. So free and what open source. So Python is a free and it is also open source. Now this is the second feature. So what is the meaning of this free and open source? So Python software is free to what download. Python software is free. You don't require to purchase. Okay. Python software is free. You don't require to what purchase. Python software is free to download. You don't require to what purchase. So this software can be downloaded from www.python.org. Example, if you want to develop a project, suppose I want to develop a project. I want to develop a project in what Java. Then I record this software. The software, Java software. I record with software, Java software, and I have to purchase. I have to purchase Java from one company. What is that company? Oracle. So Java is not free. I have to take the license. Or I have to purchase. I have to take the license or I have to purchase. What I have to purchase? Java. Software from Oracle. Suppose I want to develop a project. Okay. I'm an individual. I want to develop a project in what? .NET. So for developing a project in .NET, I required software. .NET software. So it is not free. I have to purchase. With software, .NET software from home, Microsoft. I have to purchase .NET software from Microsoft. Suppose I want to develop a project in what? In Python. Then is it required? Now Python is maintained by whom? I required with software, Python software. Then is it required to purchase the Python software? No. Python software is free. free. It is a free. And Python software is maintained by an organization, non-profitable organization. It is maintained by one non-profitable organization called PSF. Which organization is maintaining Python? PSF. So what is PSF stands for? Python Software what Foundation. So your Python software is maintained by an organization. What is the name of the organization? PSF. So what is PSF stands for? Python Software Foundation. Okay. So it is name of the company. Like Java is maintained by whom? Oracle. Java is a product of Oracle. .NET is a product of Microsoft. Python is a product of PSF. So one non-commercial organization called PSF, Python Software Foundation. Okay. So it is a free. Yeah. So one facility is providing is free. Now you want to develop project. You are an individual. You don't want to invest a lot of things. Then you can freely download Python and you can start developing in water Python, right? Next one is Python is not only that, it is open source. Python is open source. So what is a open source? What is the open source? So what is the meaning of open source? Okay. Yes. What you are saying? Anyone? Yes. 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 So that is a free, and one more is an open source. So what is the meaning of open source here? So Python software is source code. Source code is open and to what public. Python software source code is given to what? Public. It is open source. Python software source code is given to public. So what is the meaning of this? Okay, what is the meaning of this? Okay. Now, for example, this is program. This is one game. I've written one game. What is the game I've written? Some chess. I've written this game in which language? C language. I've written one game. What is the name of the game? Yes. So this game is written in which language? C language. Okay, now, so the program what you write, this is written in which language? C language. Now this program is called which program? Source program. This is called as which program? Source program. This is called as a source program. This is called as which code? Source code. This is a source program or source code. So who understand this C program? Computer? Is a C program understood by computer? No. C program is understood by whom? C program is understood by whom? C programmer. Yes or no? C program is understood by whom? Programmer. It is not understood by computer, right? Computer understand only binary code. Computer understand only which code? Binary code. Because computer is what? Electronic device. And whenever you are saying it is electronic device, it can understand only zeros and ones. When you are saying it is an electronic device, it understands only zeros and ones. So the C program cannot understand by computer. This is called as which program? Source program. So to make this program understand by the computer, What do you do it? Translate. You translate this program. What you are doing, you are translating it. And you are translating it by using some translators. So you are taking some compilers, right? So what this compiler is doing, converting the source code into which code? Binary code. So executable machine code, binary code or executable machine code. And this you call it as chess.exe. This is called as what? Chess.exe. Now this program is understood by whom? Computer, right? Now this is a source code and this is what? Executable code. This is executable code, or the same thing is called as which code? Native code. Now tell me, to execute the program what you required? .c na, .exe na? Tell me, to execute the program you required a .c na, .exe na? .c na, .exe na? .exe na, .c na? .exe, because computer understand only which code? Binary code. Okay. .c understand by whom? Programmer. You understand C, but computer cannot understand what? C. To run the program, what you require is executable code, not source code. You required an executable code, but not source code, right? Now, suppose you want to sell your game. You want to sell it. What do you sell? Source code or binary code? You will give source code or binary code. Which code you sell? Source or binary. To run the program, what do you require? .c na, .exe na? .exe. Then which one will you sell? .exe na, .c na? .exe. You don't sell .c, because this is which code? Source. Means we have written the program. This program you keep it with you only. You sell which one? .exe. Sir, no. Suppose in your mobile WhatsApp is there, no? What is that? .exe na? Source code or executable code? Executable code. Who's having a source? Meta. Who develop WhatsApp? Meta is having source. Whatever changes they want to do it, who is doing that changes? Meta. Not by you. Because you just execute it. You just open it. You just execute it and do all the operations. But who is doing the changes? Meta. Because who is having the code? Meta is having the code. Source code is with the, not with you. Getting or not? So this is a source and this is what is executable. Now when it comes to the Python, right? When it comes to the Python, okay. So Python software source code is given to what? Public. Okay, na? So Python software is developed, right? They developed in one language. The complete software code is given to what? Public. Suppose you have a library, it's like math. Math is a library, right? So many functions are there. Can you see the code of that functions? Yes. Can you customize the functions of that code? I mean, that code functionality? Yes. So source code is given to the public. They are given to the public. Means what public can do? Customize it. Customize it according to their requirement. Suppose, example, if you sell this game, okay, suppose this person, you have given this game. This game is given chess.exe. Is it possible to do any changes? This person is able to do any changes? No, because this is which code? Binary code. It is not a source code, right? It is which code? Binary code. Nobody can change it. If you want to do changes, what is required? Source code. It required a source code. If source code is there, it will do changes. Executable code, you cannot do any changes, right? Suppose you have given the executable code as well as which code? Source code. Then what this person can do? Modify the game. He can modify the game and give some other name and sell it to other people. It means your code is secured or not secured? Not secured. Getting or not? Okay. So, but when it comes to the Python, right? The software source code is given to the public. See, why they have given to the public? Why they have given to the public? The WhatsApp code is given to you. What do? You do some changes. You do some changes. You release more WhatsApp. WhatsApp X, WhatsApp Y, WhatsApp Z, like that. Yes, sir. Customize it according to your requirements. Right? If the source code is given to the public, if the software source code is given to the public, because if it is open source, open source, no, either software source code is given to the public, and what public can do is public means companies. Public means what? Companies are developers. Public means what here? Companies. Public means not all. You don't know Python is a public, huh? No. Software companies and the persons who knows what Python. Those who are aware of which one technologies, right? So if the source code is given public, okay, public can what? Develop. Public can develop what? What they can develop? No. Source code is given public, right? What public can do? They can develop new Python languages, new Python language. They do some changes and release with another name. So develop new Python what technologies, new Python technologies. I'll tell you an example. Example is like Jython is there. Jython means Java Python. Okay, there is a Iron Python is there. Iron Python, which is .NET with Python. So what Java people has done is they have done changes. They added features of which language? Java language, and developed one software called which one? Jython. Who developed it? Not Python people. Developed by whom? Java people. How they developed it? Because source code is what? Source code is what? Public. So they modified. They developed another software called which one? Jython. Java with the Python. Java with the Python. So that Jython is nothing but Java with the Python here. So there is one software here. You have one software called Jython here. This is a coffee cup, which is nothing but Java, and this is what here? Python. So Jython project provides an implementation of Python in what? Java language. Getting or not? In the same way, there is what here? Iron Python. Iron Python is an open source implementation of the Python programming language, which is tightly integrated with what? .NET. Getting or not? It means .NET people can use a Python. How they are using? But using it, they should do some changes or not? Yes. Who has done these changes? .NET people. But how they have done the changes? Because Python source code is what? Open to the public. The code is open to the public. Because of that, you find so many new technologies, and B is integrated with some existing technologies. So they can develop some new frameworks. So develop some new frameworks. So like this. These are advantages. All these are the advantages of open source. All these are the advantages of open source. Okay. Okay, right? Understood this one? So what is the next one is free. Python is a free and open source. So free to what here? Download. Python software is free to download, and this software can be downloaded from www.python.org. And suppose if you want to develop a project in any language, you require a software. But Java software is not free. .NET software is not free. But Python software is what? Free. So Python software is maintained by one organization, non-profitable organization. What is the name of that organization? CSF. They are giving it freely. Okay. Yes. The next feature. So let me talk about next feature. And what is the next feature? Third one. Large number of libraries. So already I said about this in the beginning only. I don't require to say again. Large number of libraries. So this is the third one. Large number of libraries. Free and open source. And this is the first one. Easy or simple. Free and open source. Large number of libraries. Okay. So what is the meaning of this? So Python provides large number of libraries. Python provides large number of libraries. Python provides large number of libraries. What is a library? I said library is nothing but a pre-written program. Okay. So pre-written programs, which makes it application development what? Easy. So Python libraries are available in repository, one repository called www.pypa.org. From where you can download all these libraries, pypa.org. So there is one repository or one website. Okay. And Python is having very big community. It is having very big community. It is having very big community. So community people help you developing what applications. They provide some libraries. Okay. So Python provides a large number of libraries, and Python libraries are available in one repository. And what is that repository is called www.pypa.org. And Python is having very big community. Okay, so what is that you can see here? So www.pypa.org. Yeah. Yes. So find, install and publish Python packages. Find, install and publish Python packages with Python package index. You can find a lot of things here. The Python package index is a repository of software for Python programming language, right? So the Python package index is a repository software of Python programming language. You find a lot of things here. Now suppose you want to develop a game. Which game you want to develop? You can search your library. You want to develop which game? Chess game. Okay, just a search library. What is the name of the library? Chess. A lot of people are provided which game, chess game related libraries. Just provide all this. These are libraries. Just so many people are provided. You can also develop your own library and you can publish here. Your library used by somebody else. You can also become an author. You can develop one library and you can publish here so that your library can be used by what other people. Your library is used by what other people. So, for example, you want to develop which game? Suppose you want to develop which game? Snake game. Okay, okay. I don't think so. Snake. What is snake and ladder? Spelling. Okay. I want to develop this particular maybe. So there is a game G like that. So console based guess the number and snake and ladder game. So this is a library provided by whom? Community people. How many people are there? A lot of people are there here. Okay, which those who help you. And how many users are there? 8 lakhs users are there. Now these people, even you can also become a member of this. And you can develop your own library. You can publish here. You can develop your own library and what? Publish. You can develop library and publish here. Right? Okay. So you can find where you are finding www.pypi.org. So your PYPI stands for PYPI stands for Python package. So PYPI stands for Python package. Python package what here? Index. PYPI stands for Python package index. Python package index. That is what you mean by PYPI. So Python package index. Okay, is it clear this one? Okay. Yes, online students. Is it clear this one? Online students. Online students. Yes. Fine. Thank you. Great. So the next feature, next we will see another feature. So this makes it, this facility is provided to the Python developers so that they can develop applications very easily, right? So next feature is, what is the fourth one? Platform independent. So Python is a platform independent. So Python is a platform independent. So this is the fourth feature. Python is a platform independent. So generally programming languages, you'll say programming languages are so two types. One is called as a platform dependent languages, and second one is what platform independent languages, right? So programming languages are two. One is a platform dependent, and one more is a platform independent. Okay. So what is the meaning of platform dependent? Okay. What is the meaning of platform dependent or platform independent? So before talking about platform dependency and platform independency, first we'll see what is a platform is. What is a platform? Okay, so you are saying platform dependent languages and you are saying platform independent languages. But before talking about platform dependency and platform what independency, first let me tell you what is a platform is. So platform is nothing but platform is nothing but platform is nothing but platform is nothing but platform is a software. Platform is what here? Software. For example, you purchase a computer. What do you install first? You purchase a computer. After purchasing computer, install what? OS. Waiting. Computer is only hardware, right? Computer is a hardware. That hardware doesn't work without software. Now you need to install one software. What is that software? OS. Operating system. So what is a platform? Is a software which provides, okay, platform is a software which provides good environment for developing and execution of development and execution of for developing and executing what applications. Platform is a software which provides a good environment for development and execution of applications. So generally, which one is called as a platform? Operating system. Operating system. Which one is called as a platform? Operating system is called which one? Platform. Operating system is called as a platform. Without operating system, is it your system is operated? Say now, what is the operating system? It acts as a mediator between the software and hardware. So, operating system acts as a mediator between the software and hardware. It will communicate with the hardware. OS. Whatever software you install on the top of which one? OS. And this OS is called which one? Platform. This OS is called as which one? Platform. Right? So what is the meaning of platform dependent then? So what is platform? So this is the platform. Platform dependent. So platform dependent languages. So what is the meaning of platform dependent languages? What is the meaning of platform dependent languages? Okay. So what will happen in platform dependent languages? Which languages are called platform dependent? C, C++. C++ are called platform what here? Dependent programming, platform dependent programming languages. C++ are called platform dependent programming languages. So what will happen in platform dependent languages? In platform dependent languages. So development environment and execution environment must be what here? Same. Here in platform dependent languages, development environment and execution environment must be what here? Same. Must be same. What is the meaning of this? In platform dependent languages, development and execution must be what? Same. Means, for example, if you develop application on which operating system? Windows. Then you must execute only on which one? Suppose. This is called as development. This is called as development. And this is called as what? This is the development and this is what here? Execution. Develop in Windows. Have to execute only on Windows. Developed in what? Unix. I should execute only on Unix. If I developed it in Linux, I can execute only on Linux. If developed in Solaris, I have to execute only on which one? Solaris. I developed in Windows, can I execute on Unix? Can I execute on Unix? No. If I developed in Unix, can I execute on Windows? No. No, you cannot execute it. Means development and execution both must be same. Development and execution both must be same. This both the environments must be same. Development and execution, this both must be what here? Same. This both must be same. If you develop on Windows, you have to execute only on Windows. If it is developed on Unix, you execute only on Unix. If it is developed in Linux, you execute only on Linux. If you developed on Solaris, you execute only on Solaris. If you develop on Windows, you cannot execute on Unix. If you develop on Unix, you cannot execute on Windows. So what is the meaning of this? So what is the meaning of this? Is example. So what is the meaning of this? For example, you have two computers. There are two computers here. This is one computer and this is what here another. Okay, now this computer is having an operating system called Windows. And this computer is having an operating system called Unix. Now this computer is having which platform? Windows. And this computer is having which platform? Unix. This computer is having Windows platform. This computer is having Unix platform. Now I write a program. I write a program in which language? C language. See, the program is written in which language? C language. C language. I write a program in C language. Now tell me, is it computer understands C language? No, computer will not understand C language. Computer understand which code? Binary code. So this compiler, what compiler will do is, compiler generates which code? Binary code. Compiler generates which code? Binary code. Binary code is generate binary code respective to which operating system? Windows. It means this is which binary code? Windows binary code. This is which binary code? Windows binary code. Windows binary code understood by which computer? Windows computer. Windows binary code is understood by only Windows. Suppose if I move this binary code to Unix, is it Unix understand the binary code of Windows? No. Is it executable machine understand or not understand? Not understand. Can you execute? Can you run? No. Because Windows binary code is understood by only Windows. Now this binary code I can move toward any Windows. I can execute it. But I cannot execute this binary code on what? Unix. So when you compile the C program, the C compiler generates which code? Binary code. And this binary code is platform dependent code or independent code? Dependent code. This binary code is a platform dependent code or independent code? Dependent code. Means this code is understood by CMOS but cannot understand by another place. So the reasons why C++ are called platform dependent. Why C++ are called platform reasons dependent. Okay, what is the reason? First reason. Tell me what is the first reason? Tell me, just now I said no. This is one reason. What is the first reason? Yes. This binary code is a machine dependent or independent? Dependent. Is dependent or OS independent? OS dependent. Okay. Why C++ are called platform dependent? C++ compilers, C++ compilers generate which code? Binary code. And binary code is platform dependent. Binary code is platform dependent, right? So second reason also there. What is the second reason is? So what is the second reason is? Data representation in C++, or platform, data representation in C++ are platform dependent. So here data representation, what is the meaning of data representation here is data representation in C++ are platform dependent. Okay. So what is the meaning of this? For example, any programming language, for example, if you are working with a C and C++, so what you find is some data types. You find some data types. Data types are used for representing data. Any programming language, if you want to represent what? Data. You represent the data in memory with the help of what? Data. So in C++, these data types sizes are OS dependent. The size of this data types are OS dependent. For example, you have a different OS. For example, you have a 16-bit OS. What is a 16-bit OS? There is a 16-bit OS. And one more is what is a 32-bit OS. 16-bit OS and one more is what? 32-bit OS. Suppose in C, what is the language here? C++. This is a C and C++. If it is a 16-bit OS, okay, 16-bit OS, integer. What is the data type here? Integer. In 16-bit OS, what is the size of integer? 2 bytes. How much space is reserved for integer? 2 bytes. But in 32-bit OS, how much space it reserves? 4 bytes. Cutting or not? It means, is it data representation is the same? Tell me, is it data representation is the same or changing? Changing. Means whenever you are writing a program in C, in which OS? Whenever you are writing a program in C on which OS? 16-bit OS, you have to write according to 16-bit. You have to write according to what? 16-bit. Whenever you are writing a program on 32-bit OS, you have to write the program according to 32-bit. You have to write the program. Means you are writing a program respective to OS. You are writing a program respective to what? OS. If you are writing a program on 16-bit OS, you write a program according to 16-bit. If you are writing a program on 32-bit OS, you are writing a program according to what? 32-bit. As you are writing a program according to what? Writing system. You are writing a program. What you are writing? Program. According to which one? OS. Means your program is OS dependent or independent? Dependent. Your program is OS dependent. This is one more reason. Okay. So data representation in C++, okay, are platform dependent. So it is not same. Data representation will not be the same. It changes from one OS to another OS, right? So these are the reasons why C++ are called platform dependent. This is what I've just given idea about what is the platform dependent languages. Okay. So C, C++ are called platform dependent programming languages, and platform dependent languages development environment and execution environment must be same. If you are developing on 16-bit OS, you execute on 16-bit. Yes? Okay. Now, Windows is Windows. Unix is Unix. Linux is Linux. Solar is on Solaris. But Windows you cannot run on Unix. Unix you cannot run on Windows. Why C, C++ are platform dependent? The reason is C, C++ compiler generates which code? Binary code. And binary code is a platform dependent code. And data representation in C, C++ are platform dependent, right? So these are the reasons why C, C++ are called as a platform dependent. Okay, right. So what is the problem? What is the problem? Problem with platform? Problem with the platform dependent languages? What is the problem? Yes, you have to write the same thing again and again. You have to develop. If I develop a game on 16-bit, same game I need to develop on 20-bit. Same game I need to develop on 64-bit. Many times I need to develop more than one time. So the problem with platform dependent languages is need to develop the same applications, same applications for multiple operating systems. You have to develop the same software for Windows. You have to develop the same software for Unix. You have to develop the same software for Solaris. You have to develop the same thing. That will increase the cost of development. Okay, that will increase cost of development. Same software you have to develop for multiple operating systems. Okay, yes. To avoid this, introduce what? Introduce what? Platform independent languages. To avoid this, using which languages? Platform independent languages. So Python is which language now? Platform dependent or independent? Independent. That is what you say. Write once and run. Write once and run anywhere. Write once and run anywhere. This is called as write once and run anywhere. Compile once and compile once and run. Compiles one, run anywhere. That is called as Khora. Khora. Khora means write once and run anywhere. Write once and run anywhere. Compile once and run anywhere. So in Python, in platform independent languages, applications developed in one platform can be executed in what? Another what? Platform. Okay, the applications written in one platform can be executed in what? Another platform. For example, here, this is so this is development and this is what here? Execution. So there is a development environment and there is what here? Execution environment. So developed on Windows. You can execute on Windows. You can execute on what? Unix. You can execute on what? Linux. You can execute on what? Solaris. But you developed on which one? Windows. But you can execute on any OS. Okay. You developed on Unix. You can execute on. You can execute on what? Windows. You can execute on Unix, Linux, or any other operating system. So this is advantage. Development environment, and this is execution. I developed in Windows. Your system is having Unix. I developed in Windows. Your system is having what? Unix. Can I execute that code? Can I execute my code? Yes, because Python is what here? Platform independent. So in platform independent languages, applications developed in one platform can be executed on another platform. Platform is what here? Yes, operating system. Platform is nothing but operating system here. Okay, but how Python is a platform independent? Okay, how Python achieves this platform independency? Okay, so how Python achieves platform independency? How Python achieves platform independency? How Python achieves the platform independency? So here Python achieves the platform independency, okay, by just bypassing here. So it achieves the platform independency. Yes. So how Python achieves this platform independency? Now Python achieves this platform independency. Okay. Now here C++ is doing, it is generating this code. What C++ is doing, it is generating this code, binary code. But when it comes to the Python will not generate which code? Binary code. Python will not generate which code? Binary code. It will not generate the binary code. And what Python will generate? It will generate here. Now see here. Yes. We'll complete this one. Okay. So we'll do one thing, like this remaining features are there. So remaining features we'll discuss, not today, but remaining features I'll discuss more. Right? Tomorrow I'll tell you even how to install the Python software. Okay? How to install the Python software and how to work with the Python. Okay? But up to this, is it clear, right, all of you? So I'll upload these notes in my Telegram. This is my Telegram. Please join the Telegram. Yesterday I already uploaded. Okay, notes. Have you seen? Okay. So this is my Telegram. So please join this Telegram. Okay. Thank you. We'll see tomorrow. Right. Okay. Yes. Advanced Python with scripting to play with data mainly. You want to play with the data, huh? Okay. First you learn basics of Python and then go for advanced Python. Okay. Right. Without Python, you cannot do anything, right? First, you learn Python. Now, already admin number is given, right? Yeah, yes. You can leave. We'll see tomorrow, right? Okay, thank you. Right. So already admin number is given, right? You can ask admin. Admin number is given, right? You can ask the admin. Okay. So if you join only Python, you learn two things. One is a core Python. One is a core Python, advanced Python. And you also learn Python for data science. Python for data science. You'll have the classes from Monday to Saturday. Okay. Your classes are from Monday to Saturday. This is the people who join only Python. Only Python. You learn core Python, advanced Python, Python for data science. Okay. Python for data science means NumPy pandas on this year. So you have a NumPy pandas. Okay. All this comes under. Yes. Machine language is in zeros and ones. Mnemonics. Mnemonics. The verbs. Then explain this in classroom. Yes. Without logic building, how you do the programming? Without logic, how you do the programs? You cannot do it right. Without logic building, how you write a programs? Not record separate session is a part of your course. Right? No. No data structure is not included. Separate topic. Who said class timings will change? I didn't say anything, right? Class timings are fixed, 7:15 only. Class timings are 7:15 only. Okay. అంటే మీరు ఫుల్ స్టాక్ పెడతానా HTML స్టార్ట్ అయితే అటెండ్ అవ్వండి అటెండ్ అవ్వండి ఓకేనా కంటిన్యూ అంటే మళ్ళీ టైం పడుతుంది చాలా టైం పడుతుంది కదా ఆల్టర్నేటివ్ అటెండ్ అయ్యాలనుకోండి తొందరగా అయిపోతుంది ఓకే Who said 9 o'clock? No, 9 o'clock. Okay. 7 o'clock only. Okay. Yes, this is wrong. Okay. बता क्लास में बता It is 7 o'clock only. No changes in timings. No changes in timings. 7 only, I don't know. Has put some wrong information. It is 7 a.m. only. Okay. Yeah, at the end of the class. At the end of the class, I'll give you. Okay, right. No, not required anything. For learning Python, you don't require anything. Okay. For learning Python, you don't require anything. So once it start, I'll inform in the Telegram. When it start, I'll inform in the Telegram. Okay, right? Full stack Python is 6 months. Full stack Python is 6 months, and only Python is 2.5 months. Okay. Full stack Python is 6 months, and only Python is 2.5 months. Yeah, your wish. Yeah, you can do the certifications like hacker rank. I'll tell you that, like what kind of certifications you can do it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yes. No problem. Yes. You ask your admin, he'll give you the course content. Srikant. Okay. You ask your admin, he'll give you. Right. Okay, right. So thank you. We'll see tomorrow, right? No, that information is wrong. Ajay Kumar Penda, that information is wrong. You know what information is given? It is wrong. 9 a.m. There is no batch. Okay, na? Right. That information is wrong. Okay. Now only core and advanced Python. Python for data science, it will take 1.5 month more. Okay. Yes. Full stack Python. I didn't say only Python. This is only Python. Full stack Python means full stack Python consists of all this. You see the recording videos, you'll be knowing it. So full stack Python is having 6 modules. One is the Python for data science, front end, back end, database, and tools. All this will be there. All this will be there in full stack Python. Only Python is 2 modules. Full stack Python is 6 modules. Only Python is 2 modules. Full stack Python is 6 modules. Okay, 6 months. 6 months. This full stack Python is 6 months. Only Python is this module 1 and module 2, it will take 2.5 months to 2.5 months to 3 months. Right? Right. Right. Yeah, okay. And what is your problem? Have you mailed you regarding my doubts? Can you please reply? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to give the response. Yes, I'll try to give the response. Yes. Just now I've seen uh, Ajay Kumar. Just now I've seen. I'll just see that and let you tell. Let me respond. Okay. All these points I'll tell you. Okay. You ask your admin. Admin number is given, no? So fees details and all the things you should ask admin only. Fees details and everything you have to ask admin. Okay? Yes. Ramakrishna, you should ask admin. Niharika. Admin is not responding. I'll ask him. You just send a message, responding to messages. Not responding, okay. I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. Okay. I'll talk to him. It is in Notepad. Your mobile, don't open in your mobile. Download in your system and open it. Don't open in your mobile. If you open in mobile, try to see that your mobile is having office tools. Okay. Office tools. Mobile should have office tools. Okay. It is already shared in my Telegram. Kumar. You can just see in my Telegram already put these notes. Okay. So already there in my Telegram. Okay. Anyway, you have to start with a Python. Without Python, you cannot go for AI, right? So first you learn Python and then you think about AI, right? Not admin. Admin is given number, right? Admin is given number. His WhatsApp number is given, no? Indira. His WhatsApp number is given. You can take that WhatsApp number and you can contact. Admin is given WhatsApp number. Okay. You can just see that WhatsApp number. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Ruchi. Yes. I'm not saying just generating binary code, then Python also becomes platform dependent. But is it generating binary code or bytecode? Bytecode. And bytecode is a platform independent code. Means you can move this bytecode to any system and run. You can move this bytecode to any system. You can move this bytecode. You can move this bytecode to any system and execute. You compiled on which system? Windows. Okay. You can move this bytecode to any system and execute. What is it? Computer understand bytecode or binary code? Binary code. Computer cannot understand what bytecode. Computer cannot understand bytecode. Computer understand which code? Binary code. Then who will execute this code? Now, Python is provided separate platform. Python is provided separate platform. What is that? PVM. So you required one software here. To run any Python program, you required one plugin or you required one software. And what is the name of that? PVM. So what is this PVM stands for? Python Virtual Machine. What is this PVM stands for? Python Virtual Machine. So it is a platform provided by whom? Python. So if you want to run the Python program in browser, what browser required? PVM. If you want to run the Python code in your mobile, what mobile required? PVM. If you want to run a Python program on any system, what your system required? PVM, which is nothing but Python Virtual Machine. So who is providing PVM? Python people. Who provide a PVM? Python people. Now, I move this bytecode from which system? Here. I move this bytecode from which system? Windows system to which system? Unix. To execute this bytecode in Unix system, what your Unix system required? What your Unix system required? PVM. If this PVM is not there, if this PVM is not there, okay, is it your program is executed or not executed? Not executed. Now this is Python. So this is Python virtual. This is Python virtual water machine. So to run any program, means bytecode is understood by whom? It is not understood by the computer, but it is understood by bytecode is understood by the computer or PVM. PVM. Bytecode is not understood by the computer. Bytecode is understood by whom? PVM. PVM stands for Python virtual machine. But what PVM is doing? What PVM is doing? PVM is converting this bytecode into which code? Executable machine code. This PVM is translating this bytecode into what? A binary code. It is a translator. It is having a translator which translates this bytecode into which code? A binary code. Living or not? It translates this bytecode into which code? A binary code. So PVM is having a translator. What it is having? One translator called a interpreter. We'll discuss this. Like what is the difference between the compiler and what? Interpreter. So what Python compiler generates? Bytecode. What Python interpreter generates? Binary code. So I give the bytecode to you. Suppose I compile it and I give the bytecode to you. In order to execute that bytecode in your system, what you require? PVM. If PVM is not there, you cannot execute it. So that is providing a runtime environment for your application. And almost all the operating system will provide PVM. Okay, you don't require to think about that. Almost all the operating systems will provide what? PVM. That is done by, that is provided by Python vendors. Okay, right? So here, how Python achieves the platform independency. So the first one is, I mean, here the first point is, so when Python program is compiled, okay, so Python compiler generates. When Python program is compiled, Python compiler generates which code here? Bytecode. Python compiler generates a bytecode. Okay. And bytecode is a platform. Bytecode is a platform independent. Bytecode is a platform independent what? Code. Platform independent code. Bytecode is a Python virtual machine code. Bytecode is Python virtual machine code. It is a Python virtual machine code. It means this code is not understood by the computer, but it is understood by one software called which one? PVM. That is nothing but Python virtual machine. So this bytecode can be moved from one operating system to another. From one operating system to another. You can move it. But in order to execute this bytecode in that operating system, what you require? PVM. What you require is a PVM. So bytecode is not zeros and ones. Okay. Bytecode is not zeros and ones. Zeros and ones means it is which code? Binary code. Okay, but bytecode is not zeros and ones. You might think that byte means 0, 1, right? No. Bytecode is not zeros and ones. Zeros and ones means it is which code? Binary code. But bytecode is not zeros and ones. But what is bytecode here? It is a collection of mnemonics. Mnemonics means verbs. Verbs like, for example, you find like add, okay, load, okay, like this, okay, move. All these are what here? Some verbs. And each verb, English, right? So these are the verbs. Okay, now these verbs are understood by whom? These verbs are understood by whom? PVM. That is Python Virtual Machine. Okay, mnemonics. It is a collection of what here? Mnemonics, like this. You find like this, mnemonics. I'll show you how this bytecode is. Okay, if it is there. So Python bytecode format. If you see bytecode format here, yes, now you can see it. For example, underscore pi, code out, and there is a star. Now see it. All these are which one here? Bytecode. Now this is looking like this, which are called as OP codes. These are called which codes? OP codes or something, right? Okay, now it is like this. See here, extend argument 1, extended argument 0, load constant 2, like this. So all these codes, you can call it as which one here? Bytecode. But bytecode is not a zeros and ones. So you can see there is a get iterator, for iterator, like this. Okay, all these are what? Bytecode. So I can see the bytecode. So bytecode is not zeros and ones here. What is the extension of this file? What is an extension of this file? .pyc. Okay, pyc here. Actually, this is your program. See here. What is the program? Print hello world. And this is which code? Bytecode. See here. Load global, load constant, call function. So what is load global, load constant, call function? This is called as which code? Bytecode. So this is equivalent to this one, and this is equivalent to this one, and this is equivalent to what? This one, right? So this is your program, but this is converting into which code? Bytecode. So that is nothing but Python virtual machine code inside Python virtual machine, right? So you'll be learning load names here, load name, load constant. All these are what the instructions which understand by whom? PVM. That is Python virtual what machine, right? So that is nothing but .pyc file. .pyc file. What is the meaning of .pyc? PYC means Python compiled code. .py is what? Source file. .pyc is what? Compiled file. .pyc is which file? Compiled file. What it contain? Bytecode. Okay, what it contain is bytecode. It is like this. Okay, na? Right? So now this bytecode is understood by the PVM, right? That is Python virtual machine. And bytecode is not zeros and ones. Bytecode is a collection of what? Mnemonics. Mnemonics means, now when you see this mnemonics, I said no, mnemonics are like just like a verbs. Mnemonics are just like a verbs. Mnemonics, like for example, if you see that assembly language is a collection of what? Mnemonics. So assembly language, it look like assembly language only, like assembly language mnemonics. So if you see assembly language, right, how it is look like. So this is the assembly, sorry. Now this is what your assembly language. If you see this assembly language, so you can see there is a verb. What is a verb here? Add. Add is there. So which add the data. MUL, which multiplies what? Data. So these are called as which one here? Mnemonics. These are called as what here? Mnemonics, right? So mnemonics are nothing but some verbs. So bytecode is a collection of, I'm saying Python bytecode. So bytecode is a collection of what? Mnemonics. Okay, mnemonics, and these mnemonics are what here? Verbs. Okay, these mnemonics are nothing but verbs. You understood this one here? All of you, yes? You understood this .pyc, right? What PYC contain here? Bytecode. This bytecode is interpreted and executed by whom? PVM. That is a Python virtual machine. So what is PVM here? Suppose if the question is what is PVM? Huh? What is PVM? What is PVM here? So PVM stands for Python virtual machine. Python virtual machine, like JVM in Java. So in Java, you have a JVM called a Java virtual machine. Like in .NET, you find CLR. CLR means Common Language Runtime. So for .NET applications who provide the runtime, CLR. For Java applications who provide runtime, JVM. For Python programs who provide the runtime, PVM. Okay, that is Python virtual machine. PVM stands for Python virtual machine. Okay, it is a software. It is a software. Okay, it is a software. It is a software provided by. It is a software provided by. Okay, Python. It is a software provided by Python. Okay. And PVM provides, okay, runtime or execution environment for Python programs. Programs means here, I need to say which code here? Bytecode. So PVM translates the bytecode. PVM translates the bytecode into executable what? Machine code. Executable machine code or what? Binary code. Executable machine code or binary code, right? Now this picture you have to understand. Okay, compile it, then generates what is PYC, and then PVM translate into which code? Binary code. So this PYC you can move into another system, and to run this PYC, what do you require? PVM. That translate this .pyc file into which code? Machine code. Okay, executable machine code. That is done by PVM, and PVM is having PVM translate. It means PVM is having one translator. PVM is having a translator which translates is having a translator called what is that here? Interpreter. PVM is having a translator called interpreter. So this interpreter job is translating which code? Bytecode into which code? Binary code. So this translator, like interpreter, it translates this bytecode into which code? Binary code. So that is done by whom? PVM, right? For example, see, this is my mobile. Assume that this is my mobile. It's a mobile. Now this is my mobile, and my mobile is having an Android OS. So my mobile is having an Android OS, right? Okay, now I want to execute this PYC in my Android mobile. Then what my Android required? Can I execute this PYC file directly here? No, I cannot execute. What I required? PVM. I required a PVM. That is Python virtual machine. Okay. So can I get a PVM for Android? Can I get a PVM for Android? Yes. Almost all the operating system PVM is provided by whom? Python. Okay, so you cannot say that now Python cannot be run on this OS. Python can be run on what? Any OS. For almost all the OS, Python provided runtime environment. Okay, now, right. So now this is how Python achieves the platform independency. What is the advantage of platform independency? Write once and run anywhere. You write on one OS and you can run on any OS. Compile once and run it anywhere. You compile on one system and can be executed on what? Any system provided PVM. Provided PVM. If PVM is not there, can you able to execute your Python compiled code? No. So compulsory you required what? PVM. Okay. So that is the advantage of platform independent languages, right? So Python is what now? Platform. Python is a platform independent. This is one feature. This is one facility provided by whom? Python. Okay, not only that. Next is Python is not only platform independent. So next feature is Python is what? Okay, so it is called as dynamic. Python is dynamically, or Python is dynamic language, or dynamically typed language. Python is dynamic language or dynamic typed language, right? So what is the meaning of this? Now next feature I'm talking. Now this is what? Fifth one, sixth one, fifth or sixth, fifth one, right? Dynamic language. Python is dynamic language. This is yesterday, right? Easy or simple, free and open source, large number of libraries, and this is platform independency. Okay. Now today we are talking about this. So dynamic language. So again, when you're talking about programming languages are again, I'm saying two types. Okay. Again, programming languages are two types. Okay, one is called statically typed programming language. Statically typed programming languages, and second one is what? Dynamically typed programming languages. Okay. Statically typed, and one more is what? Dynamically typed. So programming languages are two types here. One is a statically typed and one more is what? Dynamically typed. So what is the meaning of this? Statically typed and dynamically typed. So what is the problem with the statically typed? Static means what here? Fixed. What is the meaning of static here? Fixed. Dynamic means not fixed. If you go more technically, static means it must be known before compiling. Dynamic means not known by the compiler. If you go in technical more. But non-technical static means what? Fixed. Dynamic means not fixed. Static means fixed, dynamic is not fixed. That is what the meaning of static, and what is that? Dynamic. So almost all the scripting languages, okay, like Python is a programming language and it is having the features of what? Scripting language. So almost all the scripting languages are what? Dynamically typed. So let me tell you in detail on that. Okay, what is the meaning of statically typed languages? What is the meaning of statically typed? Now here C, C++, Java, okay, C++, Java are called C++, Java are called statically Okay, statically typed programming languages. Okay, C++, Java, right? C++, Java are called statically typed programming languages, right? So whenever you are talking about this statically, dynamically, what is this exactly is? See, every program required to represent what? Data. Every program required to represent data, right? So how this data is represented? How this data is represented in memory? This data is represented in memory by using what? Data types. Okay. Every program required to represent data in memory. Every program required to represent data in what? Memory. And this data is represented in memory by using what? Data types. For example, data. So there is some data like some 15. What is 15? Number. This is number, right? Which number? Integer number. It is integer, right? So can you manipulate this integer value? No. No, you cannot manipulate this integer value until unless you don't store in what? Memory. Can I change 15? Can I change 15 to some other value? No. Because 15 means what? 15 only. The value of 15 is changed or not changed? Not changed. How can I change this 15? By storing this data into what? Memory. By storing this data into what? Memory. Memory. What is that memory? RAM, which is called as main memory. Now this data you are representing in memory by using what here? Data types. Now you find some data types like in C language, you find what? Int. Int. What is int? Data type. Like you find a data type called which one? Short, long, like this. What all these are here? Data types. Using these data types, you represent data in what? Memory. You represent data in memory, right? Now this is in memory, you represented what? Data. Okay, now you represent this data and this memory is given some name. Okay, that is called as variable name. You'll say like this, integer. What is int? Data type. What is a variable? So int is a data type and a is what? Variable. A is a variable and equal to what? Some 15. Equal to what here? 15. Now this is in C language. Now int is what here? Data type. And this data type represent which data? 15. In what? Int will represent this integer in what? RAM. And this location is given one name. What is the name is given? A. So now tell me what is the value of A? 15. What is the type of A? Integer. What is the value of A? 15. What is the type of A? Integer. Because it is old which value? Integer value. And you declare A as which type? Integer. You declare A as which type? Integer. Right? Means A can hold only which value? A can hold only which value? Integer value. Right? Now I am writing here A equal to what? Some 20. Now can I change 15? No, I cannot change 15, but I can change the value of A. I cannot change the 15, but I can change the value of what? A. Now this 15 can be changed into what? This 15 is changed to what here? 20. How you are manipulating data? By storing in memory. Okay, how you are manipulating the data? By storing in what? Memory. But how you are storing in memory with the help of? With the help of what? Data types. So in programming languages, data is represented with the help of data types. Okay. So data types represents what? Data in memory. Okay. So that you can store it and perform certain operations. So what is the meaning of statically typed? Now let me tell you with the example here. Suppose I'm just telling you about Java. I just open some J shell. Okay. So this is working with what? Java. Okay. Welcome to J shell, miss. This is Java shell here. Okay. This is Java here. Now I'm writing here integer what? A. I write integer A. Means some space is reserved for what? A. Some space is reserved for what? A. In main memory. Right. When I press enter. Okay. Now I'm writing A equal to what? 20. I said A equal to 20. So what will happen here? So let me tell you. So what will happen here? Okay. So this is called as main memory. This is a main memory. Right. This is a main memory. And this main memory is nothing but what? RAM. So what will happen now? There is some space reserved for what? A. There is some spaces reserved for what? A. And within A, what you are storing? You are storing one value, right? What is the value you are storing? 20. Now the 20 gets stored in what? A. So what is the value of A? 20. What is the type of A? Integer. Okay. So what will happen? What will happen if I write A equal to 1.5? What will happen if I say A equal to 1.5? Is it 1.5 get stored here? No. Why? Because A is which type? A is which type? A is which type? Integer. When I'm saying A is an integer, it can hold only integer. But it cannot hold what? Float. If I'm trying to assign a float, what will happen? If I'm assigning a float, what will happen? Immediately, Java gives what? Error. Saying that incompatible what? Types. Incompatible types. And is saying that possible conversion from double to what? Int. You are converting this. I mean, this is a float. And you cannot assign this float to what here? Integer. So immediately it is given what? Error. It means in statically typed languages, the type is what? Type is what? Fixed or changed? Fixed. When I say int A, you declare A as which type? Integer. Then always A is which type? Integer. A can hold which value? Integer. By mistakenly if you assign float, then immediately it gives what? Error. Getting or not? Immediately it gives what? Error. But when it comes to what? Python. So Python is there. Okay, when it comes to Python, IDLE, this is Python editor. Okay. So I'll tell you later how to install and do the things. Now here, if I'm writing, this is Python. If I'm writing integer A, and if I press enter, what it is given? What is the error? Syntax error. Means, will you declare? Is it declaration is there or not there? Not there. If you write integer A, immediately it is given error. What is this error? Syntax error. Syntax error, and is saying that this is which syntax? Invalid syntax. The syntax is not correct. The syntax is not correct. If you are writing integer what? A. The syntax is not correct, right? But I am writing here A equal to what here? 10. Now is it given any error? No. Now A is which type? Tell me, A is which type? It is holding which value? Integer value. Then A is which type? Integer. You can see that type. You can use one function called type. What is the type of A? Integer. What is the type of A? Integer. Now tell me, if I am writing A is 1.5, tell me, is it gives error? Is it gives error or assign? Assign. It doesn't give error, right? Because is it type is fixed or dynamic? Dynamic. Dynamic, because there is no declaration, right? You declared A is integer? No. You just writing A is 10. Then A is which type? Integer. If I'm writing A is 1.5, if I'm writing A is 1.5 and if I'm saying type of A is which type? Float. But here in these languages, you said what? Integer A. Suppose in Java, if I'm writing directly B is a 10. B is a 10. Tell me. B is a 10. Allowed or not allowed? B equal to 10, is it allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Why? It's saying that cannot find symbol variable what? P. Because are you declare? Is it B is declared? Declared like integer A. Like this you have to declare what? Integer B. But is it declared or not declared? Not declared. You have to say int B. You have to define the type. Until unless you don't define the type, can you store it? No. But here it is not fixed. It is what? Dynamic. You don't define the type. The type is based on? You don't define the type. Type is based on? Array, tell me, what is type is based on what? Value. If the value assigned is integer, A is which type? Integer. If the values assigned is a float, A is which type? Float. But here you declare, you are declaring saying integer B. If you are saying integer B, B is always what? Integer. You declare B must be integer. Now you can say if I'm saying 10, then no error, right? If I'm saying B is 1.5, then you get what? Error. But here in Python, is it any declaration is needed or not needed? Not needed. So dynamically typed, this is frequently asked question. This is frequently asked question. What is the difference between statically typed and what? Dynamically typed. Frequently asked. You know Python, then you must know this. You know Python, then you must know this. What is the difference? Okay, between statically typed, statically and dynamically typed languages here. So technical, I say no compiler. In statically typed languages, the compiler catches the type-related errors before the program runs, leading to statically typed. So what is this? Is generally refers to the data type. Now see here. Now if we see like this, a language is a statically typed if the type of variable is known at what compile time. For some languages, this means that you as a programmer must specify what type of each variable is. Otherwise like Java, C++, okay, so that generates what? Error, right? So the main advantage, there is advantage and there is also what? Disadvantage. The advantage is strict typing. Means if you say integer A, it can hold only integer. By mistake, if you assign float, that gives what? Error. Now when it comes to the dynamically typed languages here, like Perl, Ruby, Python, PHP, JavaScript, all these are which languages? Scripting languages. A language is dynamically typed if the type is associated with runtime values and not named variable field. This means that you as a programmer cannot write a little quicker because you don't have to specify. You don't have to specify what? Type. You don't require to specify the type of the variable. Okay. So that is where you find some differences between statically and what? Dynamical. So statically typed programming languages do type checking at compile time, and dynamically typed programming languages do type checking at what? Runtime. This is technically. A lot of definitions are there here. Okay. Yes. So let me write this. Now see here. Statically typed languages, variables type are what? Static. Meaning once you set a variable to a type, you cannot change it. This is because typing is associated with a variable rather than value it refer to. Value it refer to. Okay. Suppose here str is declared as what a string. It is fixed. Always str hold which value? String. If you assign integer, then immediately gives what? Error. Okay. Now just to see it. So C, C++, Java are called statically typed programming languages. I think you understood this example. Like this is in Java. So variable is bind with one type or any type? Variable bind with one type only, right? So because you are saying B is which type? Integer type. So B can hold which value? Integer value, right? So a lot of definitions are there, but I've just shown you some definitions. In statically typed programming languages, variable type is what here? Static. Static are what? Static are what? Fixed. Static or fixed. In statically typed programming languages, variable type is static or fixed. So in these languages required a variable what? Declaration. This language is required what? Variable declaration. Miss, what is the meaning of variable declaration? Variable is created with what here? Data type. Example is like if you are working in C or any language, you write integer A. Integer A. Now here A is which type? A is which type? Int type. It is fixed. This is called as declaration. Okay. Now, if I am writing A is A equal to 10, no error. A equal to 10 means no error. Okay. But if I am writing A equal to 1.5, what is this? Error. Means type is fixed or changing? Fixed. If you assign float, A will not change to float. If you assign float, A will not change to float. Immediately it gives what? Error. Immediately it gives what? Error. If you assign float, the type is not changed to float, but immediately it gives what? Error. It generates the error. If you assign which value? Float value. If you assign float value, right? But when it comes to a dynamically typed language like Python, like what? Python. So Python is what here? Dynamically typed programming language. Okay. In dynamically typed programming languages, variable type is not fixed. So these languages doesn't allow what? Variable what? Declaration. There's no variable declaration. Example is if I write A equal to 10, or you said integer A? No. If you are writing like this, integer A, this languages gives what? Error. Not allowed this one. Okay. But if you write A equal to 10, now A is which type? A is which type? Int type. If I am writing A equal to 1.5, A is which type? A is which type? Float type. It means type of this A is fixed or changing? Changing. Based on what? Value. So the type is decided based on what? Value. If it is assigned integer value, then type is what? Integer. If it is assigned float, then that type is which one? Float. But here it is fixed. Because there is a declaration of what? Variables. Okay. Yes. This is where you find, it means as a Python developer, so Python developer doesn't require to think about what? Declaration of. Doesn't need to think about declaration of what? Variables. Doesn't think about declaration of variables. That makes it your programming is what? Simple. That makes it your programming is what? Simple, right? For example, in Python, suppose in Python I want to add two numbers. So I can write simply n1 equal to 10, n2 equal to 20, n3 equal to what? n3 equal to n1 plus n2 and n1, n2, n3 over. So but are you said integer n1, integer n2, integer n3? No. Now suppose Java is there. This is Java, right? Now what will happen if I write n1 equal to 10? What will happen? Error. n1 equal to 10 means it is given what? Error. Why? You have to declare integer n1. You have to say what? Integer n1. Integer n1 comma n2 comma n3. You declare n1, n2, n3 as which type? Integer. Until unless you don't do that, you cannot assign it. n1 equal to 10, n2 equal to what? 20, n3 equal to what? n1 plus what? n2. Now what is the result of this? 30. Okay, now in Python, I'll come to Python here. Okay, this is Python, right? I'll say n1 equal to 1.5, n2 equal to 1.6, n3 equal to n1 plus what? n2. I'll print n1, n2 and what? n3. Okay, now? Now I'll come to Java now. I'm saying n1 equal to 1.5. Allowed? No, not allowed, because you said n1 is what? Integer. You said n1 is what? Integer. Then is it type changed? No, it is fixed. Immediately it is given what? Error. Because of what? Declaration. You are saying compiler, you are already telling the compiler are n1, n2, n3 are what? Integer. If you assign any other value to the n1, n2, n3, compiler immediately it gives what? Error. If you assign any other value to n1, n2, n3, compiler immediately gives what? Error. But here, no. Dynamic. So here, you never said n1, n2, n3 are what? Integer. You are not telling the compiler n1, n2, n3 are integer. So the type is taken based on what? Values. If you assign integer value, the type is integer. If you assign the float value, the type is what? Float, like that. Okay, na? Alright, that is dynamically typed. Understood these differences here? So Python is which language? So in statically typed programming languages, the type is what? Fixed. Variable type is fixed because of variable declaration will be there. And in dynamically typed languages, variable type is not fixed. So you can say, one more point I am writing here. So statically typed programming languages, okay, type of variable must known by what here? Compiler. But whereas in dynamically typed, languages, dynamically typed programming languages, type of variable is known at what? Runtime. It is not known what type of variable it is. Okay, that is known at what? Runtime. Runtime is during execution. During what? Execution. That is called as runtime. Okay? Yes. Okay, you understood this differences, right? Statically typed and one more is dynamically typed. Okay? Right. So any doubt is there, online students, you put in short window. Okay, na? Any doubt is there, you put in short window. Short window is open, right? Right? Okay. So let me go for next feature. So what is the next feature? Yes, next feature is what? Portable. And portable comma high level. Python is portable high level. Portable comma high level programming language. So Python is a portable and high level. What is the meaning of portable? What is the meaning of portable? Suppose, assume that you have a mobiles. Some mobiles are there here. This is one mobile. This is one mobile. Some mobiles are there here. Number of mobiles. Okay, now this is, assume that this is what here? iPhone. This is iPhone. Okay, now this is one mobile. Suppose this is what here? Some Realme. Okay, this is one mobile. And this is what here? Samsung. What all these are here? Devices, which are nothing but mobiles. Okay, now I have a SIM. There is a SIM. What is a SIM here? What is a SIM? Geo. Now tell me, can I insert this SIM in any mobile? Or only specific mobile? Any mobile or specific mobile? Any mobile. I can insert this Geo SIM in iPhone. I can insert this Geo SIM in what? Realme. I can insert this Geo SIM in what? Samsung. This Geo SIM will work in all the mobiles or not? Yes. It means Geo is what now? Portable. That is what here? Portable. In the same way, when you're talking about programming languages also, okay, you have a different computers. There are various types of computers you find, right? There are various types of computers. Computers with the different processors, right? With the different processors. Assume that there is a computer called 8086. There is a computer called 80286. There is a computer called, what is that, 80386. Processors. All these are what? Processors. And this is 8086 computer. And this is 80286 computer. This is 80386 computer. Like I assume that, okay. Otherwise, microcomputer, mini computer, mainframe computer. Microcomputer, mini computer, mainframe computer. All these are what? Different types of computers. Now, using Python, can I do the programming on any device or not? Yes. I can do the programming on any device. Because Python is which language? Python is which language? Portable language. So don't think that Python is targeted to only one system. No. Python is not targeted to one system. Python can be used to write applications on any system, any device, any system or what? any device. That is what you mean by portability. Portability is, generally what is the meaning of portability is, portability allows you to develop, allows programmers to develop and run, run, develop as well as run. Which applications? Python applications on different what? Operating systems, different operating systems and what? Different operating systems and what? Devices. Devices means different computers. Means you don't have a separate language for every device, right? Okay, one language which I am using it to write and execute applications on what? Different devices. That is what we mean by portability. So portability allows you to, portability again, one more definition I'm writing. Portability allows to develop programs or applications irrespective of what here? Hardware. Portability allows you to develop and run applications irrespective of what? Hardware. So that is what we mean by portable. And not only that, Python is not only portable, it is which language? High level. Because of it is high level, it is what? Portable. Because of it is high level, it is what? Portable. So Python is high level. Python is what here? High level programming. High level what? Programming language. And all high level languages, all high level programming languages are in simple what? English. All high level programming languages are in simple English. Which languages are not in English? Tell me, which languages are not in English? Which languages are not in English? Which languages? Low level languages. Low level, high level, low level. Computer understandable languages are what? Low level. Human understandable languages are what? High level. Computer understandable languages are what? Low level. Human understandable languages are what? High level. There is one computer. See here, this is one computer. This computer is having one, computer means machine or not? Yes. This computer is having one, what is that brain? What is the brain of the computer? What is the brain of the computer? CPU, Central Processing Unit. Without CPU, computer work or doesn't work? Doesn't work. CPU. This is brain of the computer. So brain, it is called as a processor. Okay, CPU is a processor, right? Now this is which processor? What is this brain? 8086. So there are some people out there. Assume that there is a person one. Okay, there is a person one. Person one is there. There is a person one. One person is there. This is first person. Person 1, person 2 and person 3. 3 persons are there. Now this person is having a brain. This person is having a brain. This person is having what? Brain. And this person, okay, now this person, brain understand one language. Yes or no? It understand one language. What language? Suppose this language is what here? Hindi. If I talk in Telugu, this person cannot understand because this brain catch only Hindi. If you say in Telugu, he cannot understand. Yes or no? Even he doesn't know what is the meaning of words given in what Telugu. No translator. His brain doesn't have any translator, right? Okay. Suppose this person knows what some Telugu. If you talk in Hindi, he cannot understand. He cannot understand it because his brain can catch only what Telugu. Okay, now this person knows some Marathi, right? This person knows Marathi. Now if I talk in some Telugu, he cannot understand. Because this brain can understand only what Marathi. Cannot understand any other language, right? So generally language is a medium of what? Communication. This is a brain. What is a brain? Processor. Which brain it is? 8086. 8086 computer understand which language? 8086 computer understand which language? 8086 what? Machine language. Means every computer is having his own machine language. This is which machine? 8086. 8086 machine understand? 8086. It means Hindi person understand? Hindi. 8086 machine understand which language? 8086 machine language. 8086 machine language. Suppose there is one more computer is there. There's one more computer is there called, 286. Okay, now this is also processor, right? And this processor understand which language? Tell me, this understand which language? 286, which language? Machine language. So if I want to write a program on 8086, I need to know which language. Or if I want to write a code on 8086, I need to know which language? 8086. To write a code on 80286, I should know which language is 80286. How many languages? How many machine languages are there? So many. How many machine languages are there? So many. Because so many machines are there with so many processors. So many machine languages are there. To write a program on so many machines, I need to learn so many languages. That is very difficult, right? Yes or no? Because of that, they introduce what? They introduce what? High-level languages. High-level languages. Because of that, they introduce what? High-level. High-level languages are in what? English. Now computer. Now can I use this high-level language and write the code on this computer? Yes. Can I write a code on this computer? Yes. But computer understand high level? No. It understand what? Low level. Then what they introduced? Translators. What is this translators here? Compilers and what? Interpreters. So these compilers translate this high level code into which code? By a low level code. This compiler translate the code of high level into what? Low level. Means machine language is portable or non-portable? No. Machine language is a portable or non-portable? Non-portable. 8086 machine language work only in 8086. 80286 machine language work only in 80286. But Python, any system. Because computer cannot understand Python, right? Computer cannot understand Python. So you can write a program on any machine. Required what? Translate. Which translate the high level code into what? Low level code. Understood? That is what we mean by portable. Low level languages are non-portable, but high level languages are what? Portable. Machine language is non-portable because every machine is having its own language. Every machine is having its own machine language, and that is non-portable, right? Okay, right? I think you understood here. This, okay? So So what is the advantage here is you can develop and run Python applications on any device or any computer with a different architecture, different hardware architecture. No problem. You can write and run it. That is what you mean by portable and high level. Then what is the next feature here? Seventh one. Seventh feature. Seventh one is what? Interpreted or something, right? Now I'll try to tell you. Seventh feature as what? Embeddable. So there are two features are there. I'll combine this. 7, 8. Two feature I'm explaining here. What is this two features here? One is extensible. I'm telling you next. Interpreter also I'll tell you. Don't worry. Extensible, and one more is what? Embeddable. Extensible, and one more is what? Embeddable. Extensible, embeddable. See, all these are the facilities. Features are nothing but what? Facilities provided by Python to the Python developer. Features are nothing but facilities provided by Python to the Python developers. Okay, that is what we mean by features. So whenever, generally what will happen in projects development is, okay, whenever you develop any project, sometimes that project may require to include the code of other languages. Okay, sometimes that project required to include the code of what? Other languages. Other languages code, you include it. Including the code of other languages into Python is called what? Extensible. It is called as extensible. Can I include the Java code in Python? Yes. Can I include the .NET code in Python? Yes. Is it Python code can use inside Java? Yes. Yes, that is called as embeddable. Python can be embedded. Embed means include. Python can include in other languages. So this is a feature of scripting, right? So Python code can be included in what? Other languages, like in Java, it is included in what? .NET. For scripting purpose, for automation purpose, the Python code can be included in Java or what? .NET. That is called as what? Embeddable. Embeddable means using Python code into what? Other languages. And using other languages code into what? Python. Using other languages code into a Python is called extensible, and using Python code into what? Other languages is called embeddable. Now see here, I said Python provide different, Python is having different flavors. Python flavors are there. Python flavors are there, like I said yesterday, I showed you Jython. You can see Jython, right? Java, Python. So the snake is what? Python. Coffee cup is what? Java. See here. So what is Jython? This is the Jython project provides the implementation of Python in what? Java. So now you can see Jython is complementary or to Java and is especially suited for following tasks. What is that? Embedded scripting. You don't use Jython. Who uses Jython? Java people. If you want, you can use Jython, but Python people having all the features. Everything is provided by Python. I don't require to use what? Java again inside what? Python. But Python, Java people uses what? Python. So embedded scripting. See here, Java programmers can add Jython libraries to their system to allow end users to write simple or complicated script that add functionality to what? Application. Now, what is the meaning of this here? This is which program? Java program. Inside a Java program, you are calling which function? Python function. Now, this is which program? Python program. And inside the Python program, you are using the functionality of what? Java. You can see system. The system belongs to what? Java. System belongs to Java here, right? So you are using the functionality of Java here, right? Now, who uses Jython here? Who uses Jython? Now, there is a, now you can see here IBM what? WebSphere. This is a server. IBM people are using Jython. Why they are using a Jython? Provides administrative scripting capability, some automation. For some automation, they are using what? Jython. So in the same way, there is a, I said about one more thing, like Iron Python. So this is an Iron Python. The Python programming language for what? .NET. So Iron Python is an open source implementation of a Python programming language which is tightly integrated with what? .NET. So Iron Python can use .NET and Python libraries, and other .NET languages can use Python code just it means now almost all the languages, I mean when you see topmost languages allows to use what? Python. That is called as what? Embeddable. That is called as what? Embeddable. So using other languages, code inside what? Python is called which one? Extensible. So Python is which language? Extensible programming language. It allows to use the code of other languages. And even using Python code inside other languages. Using Python code inside what? Other languages is called which one? Embeddable. Okay, it is called as what? Embeddable. That is extensible and embeddable. Because you never develop a project writing the code in one language. Sometimes you may use the libraries of what? Other languages. That is what we mean by extensible and what? Embeddable. Right? Understood? Huh? What do you say here? Yes or no? Okay. Extensible means? What is extensible? Using other languages code inside Python. Inside Python, can I use the code of Java? Yes. Can you use the Python code inside the Java? Yes. Using the Python code inside the Java is called embeddable. And using other languages code into Python is called extensible. That is one more facility. I say no, features are nothing but facilities provided by Python. Okay. So next one, ninth one I'm telling you. So what is the ninth one? No, I'll just write interpreter. So Python is what? Interpreter or interpreted language. Ninth one is what? Interpreted, but this I'll show you practically, but you have to understand. So Python, I'll show you this practically. Once we move to the program, I'll explain this feature. But right now, just understand what is interpreted. So, but actually Python is not just interpreted. It is having two translators. One is compiler and one more is, yes, interpreter. It is having two translators. One is compiler and one more is what? Interpreter. So Python is having two translators. Okay, two translators. One is compiler and one more is what? Interpreter. These differences I'll tell you, don't worry. But why people says Python is interpreted? There is a reason again. That I'll discuss. Don't worry. I'm just writing here Python compiler generates which code? Generates which code? Bytecode. And bytecode is interpreted. Bytecode is interpreted by which one? Interpreter. Where is this interpreter? Is available in PVM. Bytecode is interpreted by interpreter and translate into which code? Binary code. But why I said heading as interpreted, that we'll discuss. But meanwhile, just remember this. But at the time of writing the code, I'll tell you. Technically, I'll show you why it is called as a interpreted. Why it is called as an interpreted. Okay, na? Right. Then next feature is last feature is there. What is the last one? Python is what? Object oriented. So Python is object oriented programming language, right? So when you are saying object oriented, it provides a lot of features. There is a lot of features of object oriented. Okay. So Python is what? Object oriented programming language. Python is object oriented programming language. Here object oriented is not what language. Object oriented is not language. What it is? It is a programming. It is a programming what? Paradigm. It is a programming paradigm. Okay. A programming paradigm define what it defines? Set of rules and regulations for writing what programs. A programming paradigm define set of rules and regulations for writing programs. So there is a lot of advantages of using object oriented. Now you have a separate chapter. In Python, you have a separate chapter. You are learning separate chapter. What is that chapter is? Okay. Now you have a separate chapter. What is the chapter here? Object oriented. See here. All these are the concepts belongs to what? Object or biggest chapter. One of the biggest chapter in Python is what? Object oriented. So because when you go for backend development, you do backend development using backend development like Django and Flask. You do it by using which principles? Object oriented. But it is not a right time to talk about which one? Object oriented. But just remember this. What is object oriented? Object oriented is not a language. Object oriented is what? Programming paradigm. So many features of object oriented. I'll tell you that. Once we move to which chapter? Object oriented programming. But now, right now you cannot understand. If I'm saying you encapsulation, polymorphism, inheritance, everything bounce back. ऊपर से चले जाता है. Okay na? So later I'll tell you. I mean, once we move to which chapter? Object oriented chapter. You learn each and every feature in detail. Okay na? Right. So all these are the facilities provided by Python, which makes it Python is what? Topmost programming language. Right? So how many features we have seen? 10 features. Now 10 features. What are the 10 features of Python? Tell me, what is the first one? Easy. Easy or what? Simple. Second is free and open source. What is the third one? Large libraries. Large standard what? Libraries. Next one is platform independent. Platform independent. What is the fifth one? Dynamically typed. What is the sixth one? Portable and what? High level. Portable and high level. What is the seventh one? Interpreted. Okay, interpreted. What is the eighth one? Embeddable. What is the ninth one? Extensible. What is the 10th one? Object oriented. Object oriented. So these are 10 features which makes it Python is one of the topmost programming language. Okay na? Then next we'll go for Python. So Python software installation. before installing, let me tell you about Python software versions. Python software versions. Let me tell you about Python software versions. So otherwise, we'll see what are these Python software versions and how to download and install the Python software. I thought of telling today, but maybe tomorrow we'll start this. Okay, versions and installation of Python software. Okay, so and then I'll tell you how to work with the Python. So we'll move into practical. Okay, now not today, but we'll see tomorrow this. And these notes I'm uploading in my Telegram. So please join in this Telegram. Okay. So yesterday I uploaded, right? Uploaded or not? Okay. So this is my Telegram. So join this Telegram. So I already uploaded yesterday's class notes and today's class notes also I'll upload it. And along with that, this last class videos also I'm uploading it. At the end you can see the links. If you want to listen again, just copy this and paste in browser. Copy and paste in browser. You can listen this. Okay, na? Right. Okay, right. So this is my Telegram. Join this Telegram. And at the end of this notes, I copied video links. Okay. This video links you can listen. Okay, you can repeat, you can listen. Okay, so that because you are new to programming, right? If you don't understand, you can repeat by watching this video, right? So thank you. We'll see tomorrow. Okay, we'll stop here today and tomorrow we'll continue this, right? Thank you. Right. Yes. Yes, but he's not responded. Huh? Ajay Kumar. Okay, I'll tell him. I'll tell. Okay. Pratyusha, uh, the notes you are uploading in Telegram channel are not allowing me to refer those notes and everything. You can do one thing. That note you can send to your mail. All these are regular classes, not demo classes. All these are regular classes, not demo classes. Okay. All these are regular classes, not demo classes. They'll say demo classes, but all these are regular classes. Okay. Okay, Pratyusha, you send to my mail. I'll send it. Okay. Just send a request. This is live only. I'm answering your questions, right, Vasant? This is live classes. I'm answering your questions, right? This is my mail ID. Okay, right? You can send to this mail. అదే నెక్స్ట్ టైం ఎప్పుడైనా స్టార్ట్ అయినప్పుడు అటెండ్ అవ్వండి. ఎవ్రీ 10 days ఒకసారి స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారండి బ్యాచ్. 9 కి స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. ఎస్ దిల్ స్టార్ట్. ఎస్ అంటే స్టార్ట్ అయినప్పుడు నేను చెప్తాను బ్లాక్. ఓకే. Yeah. Not, yeah. Only 4 days. Only 4 days. Yes. But actually, this course.
So, okay. So, can you hear my voice, right? Online students, good evening. Can you hear my voice, right? Online students, yes. So, okay. So, fine. So here, so today we'll see like introduction to Python. So today we'll see introduction. So we started with Python module. In the Python module in the last class, I said about, like I said, course introduction. And after course introduction, I said, so about some programming languages, right? So now today we'll start with the introduction to Python, right? So in this we'll see what is a Python and when develop Python, uh, why develop Python, and what are the applications of using Python, right? So Python is one of the topmost programming languages in the market, right? So one of the topmost programming language in the market. Okay. So it is one of the popular programming language. Okay. So according to so many websites, you can see Python is one of the popular programming language. So popular programming languages. If you see popularity of programming languages, the first language is what here? Python, right? So according to the TIOB index, you can see Python is one of the topmost programming language. But how the programming language becomes popularity or why it has become so popular? The popularity is based on what usage, how many people are using, how many companies are using, and what type of applications developed by using Python, what applications is support, what type of things can be developed based on what language. Based on that, it becomes what more popular. For example, in the market, you have so many mobile phones, but some mobile phones are what popular. You have so many thousands of mobile companies out there, right? So many mobiles are there, but all mobiles are not popular. Some of the mobiles are more popular. Why? Because they provide some new features which are not provided by what other mobiles. In the same way, popularity is based on the usage and popularity is based on the features, what it provide. Okay. So Python is one of the popular because it is widely used by so many technologies. There are so many technologies uses what Python. For example, if you see data, cyber security is there. Cyber security uses what Python. Cloud uses what Python. Game development use what Python. Any application, Python can be used in any application development. For example, if you see Java, right? Java is used only for which development? Web development. .NET is used in which development? Web. You cannot develop AI application in what Java or .NET. But now they are coming up, but almost 90% of market is captured by which one? Python. Almost all AI applications are written in what? Python. Automation of cloud is done in what? Python. Cyber security automation is done using what? Python. Any technology you take, it uses what? Python. Correct or not? So let me tell you first. An introduction to Python. Let me tell you first. So first, we'll start with a simple thing. That is nothing but applications of Python. First, I'll tell you, I'm not telling you what is Python, but before starting what is Python, let me tell you what are the applications of Python. So what is the meaning of applications of Python? So Python is used by companies, Python is used by companies for developing which type of what softwares, which type of softwares or what applications. See, why you are doing a Python? Tell me why you are doing a Python? To get a job, right? Okay. Why you are doing a Python? To get a job. You want to move into a software industry, right? Then Python is used where? Which type of jobs I can apply in Python? Yes or no? There are so many types of jobs related with what? Python. Because each job is one application. Each job is what here? One application. It means there are various types of application in there are various types of applications developed using what? Python. For example, there is one company. The company required to develop which application? Web application. So can I use a Python for developing web application? Yes. A company required to develop a mobile application. Is it Python can be used for developing mobile application? Yes. Yes. Yes or no? It means Python is one of the versatile programming language. Versatile. It is a versatile language. It means one language having different roles. That is what you'll say, no? Versatile actor. Versatile actor means one actor do what different roles. He is a hero, villain, all the things done by one person, right? That is versatile. Yes or no? In the same way, Python is also versatile. Sorry, this language, you can use it for developing any type of applications, any type of software. Somebody asks you, like, why are you learning Python? What type of things you develop it using Python? Then I should be in a position to explain or not. Yes. I should not tell that my friend said learn Python because of that I'm learning. No. Technically, should tell I'm learning Python because using Python I can do this, this, and this. And Python is used in companies for developing these many types of software. That is what you need to tell. Yes or no? So Python is used by companies for developing which type of softwares. Okay, which type of softwares or applications, right? In real time. Real time Python is used where? Real time. Real time is in companies only, right? That is what you mean by applications of Python or real time projects of which one? Python. See, for developing any software, what you required generally for developing any software, what you required language. Yes or no? For developing any software, what you required language. Okay, now which language you are using? Python, right? You are using one language. What is the language you are using? Python. Is it language is enough for developing software? No. Only language is not enough for developing what software, right? With the language provide some libraries. Okay, language provide what? Some libraries. Libraries are nothing but some predefined programs. Language provides some libraries, and language uses what? Libraries. What is a library? Is a program, pre-written program. For example, for example, I just open ideally, right? Now this is Python editor. We'll see later, like how to install the Python software and all the things. I'll explain it. Don't worry, right? Now suppose I want to develop a calculator. I want to develop what? Calculator. In calculator, there is one simple button is there. If I click on that button, you should find what? Square root. I enter the number and click on the button. Then you should find what? Square root of a number. Then what do you do it? How to find the square root? I don't write any code for finding what? Square root. I try to use some existing code. That existing code is nothing but what? Libraries. That existing code is nothing but what here? Libraries. I just say import. What is that library? Math. Import. Import, export. You know that, right? Import. Now India imports something from other countries, right? Because you are not manufacturing, then you take it from where? Other countries. So there they are manufacturing, you are using it. Yes or no? Suppose in India you have so many mobile companies. They don't have their own manufacturing unit of all the components. They try to import and assemble here. Only assemble they do it, but remaining things are from different countries. They import it. Import means they are manufacturing, you are using it. Now here also same thing. So you are importing one program. Which program are you importing? Math. Is it math is a predefined program? Are you written the program? Are you written program or returned program? Returned program. Already it is written. Existing program, predefined program, returned program. That is called as which program? Predefined. So this is already available. What you are using? You are just using it. These are already available. You are just using it. Okay. You are just saying import math, and then you are saying math dot. From math you are using which function? Square root. Square root of 9. What is the square root of 9? 3.0. Are you using the code or writing the code? Using the code. For developing mathematical, now if you want to develop some mathematical if you want to perform some mathematical operations, you have one library called which one? Math. Suppose I want to find the factorial of a number. I just write here math dot what? Factorial. I just give the factorial of which one? 4. So this will return the factorial of 4. What is the factorial of 4? 24. For example, I am developing one reservation application where I want to display one calendar. I want to display one month calendar where the person will select and reserve the seats. Reserve the seats or reserve the tickets, right? Then how can I display the calendar? Will you write some logic? No. That is where you'll say Python is what? Easy. Because you don't write most of the code. What do? You'll try to what? Use it. Which one you use? Existing code. Existing, right? That existing code, you call it as what? Libraries. Predefined code or libraries. Okay, import. I'll say calendar. What is the name of this library? Calendar. Calendar. Calendar dot. I'm using what here? Month. So 2024 and which month? 8th month. Now I'll say print otherwise. Calendar dot month 2024 comma what year? 8. Now this is displayed one calendar or not? Yes. How many statements you are written only? How many statements you are written? One statement or more than one statement? One statement. So this code you are using, which code you are using? Month. This month code will display what? Month calendar. If you want year calendar, yes. Okay, you can say print. What you can print? Calendar dot which one? Year. So calendar dot calendar. So what is the name of this? Calendar dot. So calendar for which one? Year. 2024. Now you can see this is which calendar? Year calendar. See here. Is it displayed some complete calendar or not? Yes. For example, I'm generating application where I want to provide like login with OTP number. I want to provide login with what? OTP number. So whenever you enter username, then you should say generate one OTP number. Is it OTP number will be same or random? Is it same or random? Random. OTP number is not same, right? OTP number is what? Random. Then how can I generate that? Very simple. You just use one library. What is that? Random. That is where people like using Python. Why people like using Python? Because you are using so many libraries. Python community is very big and so many libraries are there in what? Python. You just import and use it. Import and use it and develop application. Import and use and then develop what? Application. How can I generate? I'll say random dot random integer. What is the function I'm using? Random integer. OTP number length is what? 4 digits, 5 digits, 6 digits, 4 digits. If it is 4 digits, I'll say 1002. 999, I want one OTP number should generate. OTP number is generated or not? Yes, here. What is the OTP number? 9616. If I execute same thing, if I execute same thing, what will happen? One more OTP number, 6518. If I execute same thing, it will generate one more. Or it means this OTP number is what? Random. But who's generating this random integer? Available in which program? Random. Random is a predefined program or user written predefined. So this pre-written programs are called what? Libraries. These pre-written programs are called libraries. Yes or no? Okay, then see here. Then that is what I'm telling you. So Python is used by companies for developing which type of softwares or applications. For developing applications, or softwares, for developing applications or what softwares. So Python language, okay, Python language uses, okay, Python language uses what? What? What it uses? Libraries. Libraries. Okay, uses what? Libraries. So what is library? Library is nothing but, sorry. What is library? Library is a pre-written program. A library is a pre-written program with pre-written program with what? Pre-written. So pre-written what here? Functionality. Pre-written program with the pre-written functionality. Okay, na? Understood what I'm telling you? What do you say here? Yes or no? Yes or no, na? What is library? Is a pre-written program with a pre-written functionality. What is the name of this function? Random int. What is the name of this function? Calendar. What is the name of this function? Math. What is the name of this function? Square root. Yes or no? These are pre-written programs. Okay. Yes. Then next is, so that is what we mean by library here. Understood? So these libraries are used for developing different types of applications. Okay. Yes, that is what we mean by library here. That is the meaning of library. Okay. Yes. Then next is, so Python come up with Python provides various types of what? Various types of what? Libraries. Various types of libraries for developing different types of different types of what? Softwares. For developing different types of softwares. Okay. Different types of softwares, you are using various types of libraries. For example, I said you in full stack Python, you are learning full stack in Python second module. What is the second module? Python for data science. In that, what you are learning? NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib. What all these are? Libraries. Suppose you want to draw. Suppose you want to draw which graph? Bar graph. How to draw it? How to draw the bar graph? Then I use one library. What is that? Matplotlib. Getting or not? I use one library. What is the name of that library? Matplotlib. That is a library which I am using for drawing which one? Graphs. Getting or not? Okay. So you should know which library should be used when. Okay. Now you learn language. Okay. You learn language. But after learning language, you want to develop one application. Then take the help of so many libraries and develop what? Applications. Getting on. So it means there are two parts here. One is learning language and second one is what? Developing applications. For developing application, you mix this language with what? Libraries, and then develop what? Application. You cannot use the libraries without knowing what? Language. You cannot use these libraries without knowing the language. Compulsory you should know what? Language. So, okay. Now, Python libraries, when I'm talking about Python libraries are, how many types here? Two types. Like suppose, if you are working with the, I think if you know C language, right? If you know C language, in C language, what do you have? stdio.h. What is stdio.h? Header file, right? It is a header file in C language. This is in C language, header file. Yes or no? What it contain? All the functions like printf, scanf, all these functions you find in what? stdio.h. Yes or no? So here it is called as header files. But when it comes to the Python, you call it as which one? Modules. Python libraries are in the form of modules. What is a module in Python is? Module in Python is nothing but Python program. What is module? Technically it is called module, but non-technically it is called what? Program. Which program? Python program. What is module? Python program. If anybody asks you what is a module, is a Python program. What is a calendar? What is a calendar? Module. What is a calendar? Module. What is a math? Module. Okay, math is a module. Calendar is a module. Random is what? Module. Every module is one program. Are you written this program? Are you written this program or written by somebody else? Written by somebody else. You are importing and using it. You are importing and what? Using it. You are not written this. These modules you written or it is written by somebody else. Somebody else. These programs you have not written. This is written by somebody else and you are reading it. Somebody else is written. Okay, the person, suppose a person will write a book. The person who write a book is called whom? Writer, author, writer. What here? Huh? Yes. The person who write a book is called as which one? Author. Author, right? Is called as an author. He write a book, but he want that book should used by all the people. Then he should what? Should what? Publish. He should publish it, right? If he publish, then that book will be placed in one library. Yes or no? That will be there in the library so that the people can use it and read it. Yes or no? In the same way, people will develop so many programs, but that programs has to be published. Where it is published, I'll explain that. Okay, you can also become what? You can also become what? Author. Author. You can also become a author. Author means you can also develop your own modules. You develop a module and you publish that module in one website. In one website, which is called as a Python community. That is called as one Python community. So whichever Python developer want any library, he'll search there. Suppose if Python community people like your library, then it becomes what? So popular. Then your library becomes very popular. That is how you have a pandas, numpy, matplotlib. Like this, so many libraries are there. So many libraries, lakhs of libraries are there in what? Python. Lakhs, not thousands, hundreds, no, lakhs of libraries. So many libraries are there. That makes it that makes it application development what? Easy. Yes or no? You don't require to write much of the code. You'll try to use what? Existing code, right? Now these are modules and collection of modules is called as what? Packages. So what is a package here? Is a collection of, you'll say these are nothing but collection of what here? Modules. collection of modules, you call it as what here? Packages. Collection of modules are packages, right? Module program package is a collection of modules. Suppose author is there, he'll write a books, right? Suppose if it is not fit in one book, then he'll try to release with number of, if it is not fit in one book, then what he'll do, he'll try to release with number of volumes, right? Volumes, volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, volume 4. It is one collection or not? Yes. I mean, movie. Suppose if you see movie, you'll have a part 1, part 2, same movie. Getting on. Suppose if you have a pandas, what is pandas? Package. Pandas is a package which contains so many modules. In pandas or in NumPy, NumPy is a package which contains so many modules. Modules means programs. In NumPy, you find so many programs. Like there is a programs related with matrices. So matrix module will be there, linear algebra module will be there, and you'll have a data visualization within the NumPy. It means NumPy is a package. It is having so many modules. So many modules within the NumPy. So technically, a package is nothing but a folder. Technically, what is a package? It is a folder. What folder contain? Generally, what you store inside a folder? Files. What you store inside a folder? Files. So every file is called one Python program. So what is a package? Is a collection of files. Package is nothing but a collection of files. Which files? Which files here? Python programs. A package is a collection of what? Modules. A package is a collection of what here? Modules. You have to understand this. Very simple. Very simple. Okay, now what is a module? What is a module? Python program. What is a collection of modules? Package. Where you are storing all these programs within one folder. What is that folder? Package. What is NumPy? Package. What is pandas? Package. What is matplotlib? Package. What is calendar? Module. What is date time? Module. What is OS? Module. Why? Limited number of functions. Limited number of functions, right? You have 1,000 functions, then they divided into number of programs and put inside one folder. What is that folder? Package. Understood? Okay, so what there inside the package? Modules. Within the package, you'll have a modules. Okay, right? Now you have to understand this. So to develop any application using Python, what do you require? Libraries. So Python come up with so many libraries. Okay, na? So that makes it you to develop different types of applications. Okay, na? Up to this clear, all of you? Any doubts are there? What do you say, yeah, yes or no? No doubts, sir. All are doubts only. Yes. Right. Now you have to understand what is a module and what is a package is, right? So let me tell you what are the types of applications or softwares you develop it using. Host message same what host 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 into messages I cannot see. Co-host కాదు host ఇప్పుడు ఇచ్చారు. Yeah, online students ఇప్పుడు ఇచ్చాడమ్మా. Online students, you can give the message. Now you can send a message, online students. Yes, online students, you can send a message now. Now you have any doubts here up to this? Okay. Okay. It's a very simple. Python is what easy, very cool subject and cool you can learn it. No hangama will be there. Okay. Very cool subject and coolly you can learn it. So somebody is asking here, okay, how many libraries available in Python? I said no, nobody can count it. No confusion. What is a library program? What is a library? Suppose you want to some information. You want some information about Taj Mahal. What do you do it? Go to the library where you find some books related with what? Taj Mahal. Take that book and read it. Who's given information about Taj Mahal? Some person. Some person, right? You don't know the logic. You don't know the logic how to find what square root. Then you take the help of that. Yes, that is what you are learning. Why you are learning Python? You can create your own libraries. You can also create your own libraries, right? So where you can find all this library, I'll show you. I'll show you. See here. This is one community. What is the name of this? www.py, okay, pypa.org. Now you can see what you can see here. This is a community. Find, install and publish. You can develop one program and you want to make your program as one library. Then you publish where? pypa.org. So find, install and publish Python packages with what? Python package index. What is the name of this? What is the name of this website? PYPI. This is one community. How many things are there? See here. How many projects? How many releases? See here. How many users are there? This community is very big. Almost 8,50,000 people are there. And how many projects are there? 5,64 means so many libraries are there. Suppose you want to develop a game in chess, you want to develop a chess game, then for developing a chess game, I need to create one board. Board I have to create. Board I have to create with some boxes or not? Yes. Okay, boxes and all the things that becomes what very complex. If I'm doing it my own, then what will I do? I just use what predefined functions. So somebody, I'll search here. I'll search here. What is the name of this chess? Okay, if I click on this, now you can see chess 1.10. A chess library with move generation and validation. So all the functions provided by which one? This library. What you have to do? Just import this library and use the functions provided by which one? Chess to develop a game. Which game I'm developing? A chess game. Getting or not? It's whatever you want it. Just come to this and search it. If not available, then you have to write it. If not available, then you should not stop, right? Suppose you join in the company, you want to build one logic. You search here. You search in net, not found. Then what you do it? You'll tell to your team leader, like I'm not found the code on the net. Then he'll say get out. Okay, because you are a developer, then you have to write your own code. But how to write the code? You should know language or not. Yes. So you are an author and you are a developer. Both. You develop the things and use the things. You develop the things and use the things here, right? Okay. Now first I'm telling you some of the libraries and which libraries used for what. All these are open source. All these are open source, right? Yeah, all these are open source. These are not proprietaries, right? All these are open source and you can use it freely. And you can customize it according to your requirement, right? Okay. Now suppose, now I'm just telling you the applications. Up to this clear, right? Yes, yes. After downloading the library, upload it into the our platform, import, not upload, import our platform, then we'll call the functions of that library so that you'll get the output. So that you'll get what? Output, right? Yes. Yes. Prashant. Yes. Yes. Okay, na? Understood? What do you say here? Yes or no? Okay, then next is see here. For example, now in real time, Python is used for developing which applications? Web applications. Web applications, right? Then how to develop web applications? I know Python. I know what Python. Then I want to develop which application? Web application. Then how to develop a web application? That set of rules and regulations given by whom? Python people in the form of one library. What is that library? Suppose there is a library called which one? Django. What is Django? Is a language. What is a Django? Is it a language or library? Library. It is a library and I'm using this library for developing which applications? Web applications. What is a Django used for developing which applications? Web applications. I'll show you. Okay, I'll show you. See here. See here. See here. Just to see here. Okay. So I just open VS Code here. Okay, fine. Now you can open any project. Okay, now this is how it is. Okay, now this is a Django. Okay, Django is what? What is a Django? It is a library. And using this library, what you are doing? You are developing which applications? Web. Using this, you are developing which applications? Web applications. Here, Django. What is the Django here? Library. From this library, you are importing some functions or not? Yes. But is it this Django is a predefined or user defined? Predefined. It is predefined and it is provided some set of predefined functionality, right? So by using this Django, you are developing which applications? Web application. This is front end or back end? Django is used at front end or back end? Back end. It is a back end, front end, back end. What is front end and what is back end? A web application, see here. Okay, web application is a combination of web application is a combination of combination of what? Front end and back end. What is front end? What you see in the browser? What you see in the browser is called front end. What you see in the browser is what? Front end. And how you develop that front end? Using HTML. Okay. What is that? CSS and JavaScript. What you see in the browser is a front end, right? Okay, what you see in the browser is a front end. Suppose I'm just writing www.amazon, amazon dot comma in a comma in a comma, com is comma in a dot com only, dot com. Amazon.com is this is US. This is not your website. See here, Amazon.com or dot in a dot in. This is US. Com is what? US. This is US. This is US, right? Now our website is not common. It is what? It is what? In Amazon dot in. This is ours. You don't know? You know or you don't know? You know Amazon app only. I think you have not done, you have not worked with web, right? Okay. You can do this on browser, right? This is web site. Now here, this is what you see here is what? This is what? Tell me, what is this? Huh? Web page. This is what? Web page or this is front end? What you see is called front end. This is user interface. This is user interface. And this user interface, you're developing it by using what? One language. What is that language? HTML. You're using what? HTML. It is used for developing this. What you are using? HTML you are using. Okay. Now what you are doing? You are trying to say, now suppose you want to place the order. To place the order, you must be registered or not? Yes. To place the order, you must be registered. Then what do you do it? Sign in. Or you have your account, your order list, all these things are there or not? Yes. You want to sign in. Now suppose I don't have, I'm a new customer. Then I click on what? Start here. Now here I have to enter what? I should enter some mobile number. I should enter mobile number and I should click on what? Continue. Once I click on continue, what will happen? What will happen? Will it verify this mobile number or not? Yes. So there is a backend. It will send this request to what? Backend. And there will be one program at what? Backend. Backend means server side. Browser is what? Client. So there is a server side one program is there to which you are sending a request saying that this mobile number is valid or invalid. If the mobile number is valid, then what will happen? You will get some OTP number or something, right? With that you can sign in and you can place the order. So backend, see, this is the backend, right? Backend responsibility is taking the input from whom? Client, user. Taking the input from whom? User. And processing it and generating what? Output. That is the responsibility of which one? Backend. Now this is what? Front end. You enter the data and click on. Suppose you want to see your result, right? You want to see the result. Then what do you do it? You open your website, university website, right? You open the university website and then you enter hall ticket number and click on what? Find result. Okay. Once you click on OK, you are getting the result or not? Yes. It means this request you are sending to whom? Backend. Backend means there is one program or not? Yes. You are sending this request to the backend program. What is the backend program is doing? It is finding this hall ticket number is valid or invalid. If it is valid, it is getting the data from database and finding the result and displaying to what? Student. Front end. That is what? Front end. Backend. Front end. So backend always, yes, yes. Sir, how to connect backend and front end? That you learn in full stack Python. That is not one day job. You want to become a software engineer in one day, na? No, people are struggling in Amirpet for more than 1 year also. So one day you cannot become a software engineer, right? Okay, it is not a day. One night you cannot become a software engineer. People struggle, work hard, do some assignments, do some projects. Okay, then you will become, yeah. Okay, that you learn. Step by step you have to learn, right? That is a front end. And one more is what? Back end. So what is the back end here? Django. What is the back end here? Flask. What is it? Another one back end here. REST. REST what here? API. See, Amazon is there. Amazon website is there, right? Can you access Amazon from mobile? Can you access Amazon from mobile? Yes. You have a mobile app. What do you have? What do you have here? Mobile app. This is mobile app which you download from Play Store. This mobile app you download from where? Play Store. Now this is which application? Amazon. This is which application? Amazon Web. This is which application? Amazon Web application. This is your mobile app. Now this web application I can access from browser. Yes or no? This web application I can access from browser. Browser. In mobile also you'll have a browser. From that browser also you can access mobile application. See, you can work with your bank. You can work with your bank from your mobile app. Suppose you have an ICICI app will be there. ICICI dot. You can open the browser and you can work with it, right? You can open the browser also, you can work with it. Or you can work with what? Mobile app. Is it both are same or different? Same, different. Mobile app and your browser accessing is same. Here you find only limited number of services. Here you find what? Limited number of services. Services belongs to customer. Only services belongs to customer. Customer can do some limited number of services. That is provided by what? Mobile app. Suppose if you open like SDFC dot SDFC what? .com, SDFC.com. Now this is what? SDFC bank what? Website or not? Yes. In mobile app, can you see all these things, sir? Tell me here, in mobile app, can you see all these things? Home loan products, checks, checklist and calculator, all this. Can you find all this in your mobile app? Yes or no? Will you find all this in your mobile app? Yes or no? No. Mobile app is only used by whom? Customer. And customer related services will be there. What is that services? Finding the balance, requesting for checkbook, okay, and seeing the transactions. All these are provided by what? Mobile app. Then how this mobile app communicate with this application? For that you'll be using what? For that you'll be using what here? APIs. REST API. So REST API is used for developing which applications? Distributed. It is used for which applications? Distributed applications. Distributed applications. Enterprise applications or distributed applications. For that you are using which one? REST API. Means how this web application services are accessed by what? Mobile app. Then you develop one interface. You develop one interface. What is that interface? API, which is called as application programming interface. Now here you provide some services like which one? Withdraw. You provide a service called which one? Deposit. Now this withdraw service communicate with what? Web application. This deposit service communicate with what? Web application. Now these services are used by which app? Mobile app. Getting on one web application. Suppose you have a smartwatch. Can you open my web application in smartwatch or not? Yes. Smartwatch is having browser? No, no, yes, sir. No, yes, sir. App should be there. App or browser is not there. No, apps will be there. What app will be there? No browser. Okay, no browser. Suppose you download which one? Mobile, a smartwatch app. It means that is, suppose if you take smartwatch, what is the OS you are using? What is the OS? Which OS? Operating system. Which operating system I'm asking? All the apps will be there in your smartwatch, or you can download it. Can you download it? From where? Play Store. You download it from where? Play Store. If it is Android, you download from Play Store, App Store. App Store will be there or not? Yes. Then from smartwatch, can you communicate with your bank? Yes or no? Yes. Array. Yes or no? Yes. Array. You are in which? You are in IT or non-IT? IT means I'm not asking you studied IT or not. You are in which world? IT. Information technology. Everything is what? Digitalized. Means you are using so many things, but you should know what is the technology behind that, right? So many things daily you are using it, but without knowing how it is works. How it works, you don't know, but you are still using it or not? Yes. But you should know more about this, right? Because you are a developer and you need to develop such kind of applications. If you learn Django, right, you'll be developing such kind of complete backend. Django is what? Complete backend. And Flask is also what? Backend. Okay, REST API. This is for developing which applications? Distributed applications. One application can access by, suppose you have a Google Pay, right? Google Pay? Google Pay, right? Using Google Pay, what you are doing? You are you are doing the payment. Yes or no? Google Pay, using Google Pay payment gateway, right? Payment app. Suppose in Google Pay, you are using different banks. I'm using which bank? Suppose I'm using HDFC Bank. I select the bank HDFC. It means Google Pay is one app and it is accessing which one? HDFC Bank. So is it HDFC people will give all the information to Google Pay? Na? No. They'll give only some services. Some services, and those services are what? REST API. Application Programming Interface. How one application communicate with the another application. How one application communicate with what? Another application. That is done by using which one? API development. API development. This is very important nowadays. If you want to become which developer? Backend developer. And you find a lot of jobs on this. Web application development. You can see what is the jobs here? Django jobs. Django jobs. You can see all these are the jobs belongs to what? Django. Not any. Okay, just take some years of experience, right? Not more. Okay, fresher. Because you people are freshers, right? Okay. Python, Django, developer. Okay, fresher. Python software developer, freshers only. All these are freshers. Okay. All these are what? Fresher. Okay, na? Okay, fine. Okay. So junior Python developer. What is this? Django. Okay. So Django developer. Okay. Django developer. Python developer intern. Python backend developer for intern and Python developer. Okay. Now all these are backend, right? So this is one kind of job you find in what? Companies. So for that, what you need to learn? Django, Flask, REST, API. So web applications or backend web applications are what? Backend, which development? Backend development. One is web applications or backend development, right? Yes. Then next is companies uses Python for what? Companies uses Python for what? Only web development? No. Python is used for data. Nowadays, data related jobs are more. Data science. Okay. What is the trending? What is the trending here? Data science. Data science is trending, right? All this data science, okay, data, business data analyst, or what is that? Business analyst. You want to become a business analyst or data analyst, or you want to become a data scientist. All these applications are written in which language? Python. Okay, data science, data analyst or business analyst. For this, what they are using some libraries like what? NumPy. They use a libraries called NumPy. They use a libraries called what? Pandas. They use a libraries called Matplotlib. They use a library called which one? Scientific Pi. Scientific Pi. Okay, all these are data science. If you type it here, see, these are not. If you type here data science, you find so many libraries. Data science, what libraries in Python here? All these are data science libraries here. Pandas, Matplotlib, NumPy, Scientific Learn, TensorFlow, Scientific Pi, Seaborn, Keras, Plotly. All these are what libraries. For using these libraries, what you required? Python. For using these libraries, what you required? Python, right? So Seaborn, okay, Seaborn. So Seaborn, Plotly. There's a Plotly, Keras, all these are, okay, Plotly, Keras, okay, Keras, all these are what here? Libraries. Understood? Okay, now if you want, you can search for these jobs. Which jobs? Data science jobs. Data science. So data science jobs. So you find data science job only in Secunderabad. Okay, no problem. Here only. Now see, I just put now if you put experience, you'll get more. Okay. So data analyst or what? Data scientist. And data scientist image recognition and what? Machine learning. Data scientist here. All these are the jobs related with what? Data scientist. Data scientist. Okay. What is the difference between data sets and libraries? What is it? See here. So Prashant is asking, what is the difference between data sets and libraries? The name itself, right? Data sets. Data sets. Data sets means which contain data. And these libraries are used to manipulate which one? Data sets. Yes or no? For example, I said, for example, a government, I said in the beginning, right? Government of India is there, right? In those corona time, they want to take one decision, right? Like they want to continue vaccination or stop the vaccination. Then what they'll do, they collect the data from all the states. They collect the data from all the states and collect the data. Collected data is called data sets. Collected data is what your data sets. And this collected data, you perform certain operations. For doing these operations, what you required? Or for doing these operations, what you required? Libraries. For doing these operations, what you required? Libraries. For doing these operations, what you required? Libraries. And these are the libraries. I want to display, I want to display the data. Which data? COVID data, like how many people are how many people are taking vaccination, how many people are not taking vaccination in the form of charts, state wise. Then how? In the form of chart, right? Then I can use one library called which one? Plotly. I can use one library called which one? Matplotlib. Then not only that, okay, now what is another one which is trending? What is another one which is trending here? Machine learning. Machine learning is a part of which one? AI. That is nothing but artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, which is having machine learning. Machine learning. Machine learning. You will say deep machine learning, and one more is what? Deep learning. Machine learning, deep learning, right? So generally machine learning is applied to what? Data. And deep learning is on images, audio, video. So you analyze that by using which one? Deep learning. What is AI? Now data science people uses what? AI. Some people may ask, what is the difference between data science and what? AI. So data science is different and AI is what? Different. Okay, now data science people uses what? AI to make now I said no, what is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is applying what? Human intelligence to the machine is called as what? Artificial intelligence. I want my machine should think like what? Human. Then how a machine can think like a human? By learning. By learning or not? Yes. As a kid, your mother teach, this is apple, this is orange. Now you should tell the machine, anything with this shape is called as what? Apple. But only by seeing the shape, will it treat it as apple? No. I have to give so many inputs. Based on that, it learn and tell, this is apple, this is what? Orange. Now it means my machine is thinking like what? Human. But how? How? How here? How machine think, how machine can learn by giving some inputs. By giving some inputs, you tell the machine, okay, you tell the machine, okay, this is apple and this is what? Orange. I just take an example, but there are so many things related with what? AI. In simple, what I said. So machine learning and one more is what? Deep learning. For example, assume that there is a match between India and Pakistan. There's a match between India and what? Pakistan. Now, who will win the match? No, no. Okay, yeah. I'm asking who will win the match. You want to do some betting, right? So nowadays betting will be there or not? Yes. Betting apps will be there. It will predict who will win the match. Prediction, right? Prediction. But that prediction is based on what? That prediction is based on what? A lot of data required, probability, right? That is based on probability. That is a part of which one? Data science or not? Yes. That is a part of which one? Data science. And not only that, see, that is based on lot of data is required. In this stadium, how many matches are played by India and Pakistan? Who won? How many matches? Who lost? How many matches? Who won? Who bat first? Who lost? Bat what? Second. How many overs? Say so many things are collected and they predicted who will win the match. That is a part of which one? Analysis. That is what you mean by what? Analysis. That is a part of which one? Data science. Getting on, but sometimes data science people take the help of which one? AI. That is artificial intelligence. For example, you have a chatbot. Chat GPT is there. No, chat GPT is what? One bot. It is a robo. It is what? Robo, right? It is a robot. For example, if you open any website, you can find one robot. Chat with me. Chat with me means any person is there? Huh? No, no person is there. Chat with me, he'll say. Chat with me means you'll think that array somebody is chatting. Then you start chatting. That is not chat by some person. It is what? A robo. That is a part of which one? Again, AI. Weather forecasting is also is a part of which one? AI. That is artificial intelligence, right? So how these AI applications are developed? By using lot of, there are so many libraries belongs to what? AI. AI libraries. If you see AI libraries, AI libraries for what? Python. See here. You have a TensorFlow, PyTorch. See here. Actually, Pandas NumPy belongs to what? No. NumPy Pandas belongs to what? Data science. And data science related libraries are used by which one? AI. Because this is used for maintaining what? Data. Organizing which one? Data. So there is a TensorFlow, there is a PyTorch, there is what? Scientific learn, there is what? Django, right? All these are what? Libraries. Now just write here, TensorFlow. Tensor what here? Flow, TensorFlow. Sorry. Okay, there is a tensor what here? Flow, TensorFlow, PyTorch. So PyTorch and scientific learn, scikit, scikit learn. Okay, all these are some of the libraries have written, not all. For using all these libraries, what you should know? For using all these libraries, what you should know? Python. If you don't know Python, then you cannot use all these libraries and develop application. Yes or no? Okay. So development of projects in Python is easy. Developing applications in Python is what? Easy. Why? Tell me. Developing applications in Python is easy. Why? Libraries. Because of so many libraries. Because of that, it is easy. But to use that libraries, I must have a knowledge of Python. If I don't know Python, can I write a code? No, I cannot write it, right? Understood? What do you say here? Yes or no? Okay. You should know, please, because you are learning technology and you must know details of that technology. Details of that technology, right? Yes, because of libraries. because of thousands, lakhs of libraries. Okay. Not only that, what is the trending next in the market? What is the next one? What is the trending next? What type of jobs? Huh? Data what? Engineering. Data engineering or which one? Big data. Data engineering or big data. Now there is a lot of demand for data engineering. Okay. So one of the library which is mostly used with the Python is what? PySpark. What is the name of that library? PySpark. So data engineering. Data engineering. Say prompt engineering is a part of which one? AI only. SAP is also in trending, huh? Okay. SAP is for whom? SAP is for whom? Harshavardhan. CRM, right? Okay. Yes. There is a PySpark. Now you can search here. What you can search? Data engineering jobs are PySpark. PySpark, which one? Jobs. See here, Python, PySpark, and what? AWS. So Python developer, PySpark developer. This is what? Infosys. PySpark developer. LTM is LNT. LNT mandatory, right? PySpark developer. Now you can find a lot of things related with the PySpark. So data engineering here, data engineering. So data engineering, right? PySpark developer, 0 to 4 years. So data analyst, what is asking for? Python, SQL, Power BI, Excel, data engineering. Okay, data analyst. Okay, data engineering, data scientist, big data engineer, data engineering, data scientist, right? So data engineering, right? So data engineering, right? So all these are, so data engineering are big data, right? Not only that, you also have one more. What is the next trending in the market? Java. What here? I'm talking about applications. That is what? Non-technical. Are they non-technical under? People will become, see, people don't know why they are learning. They learn, my friend said Java, then learn Java. My friend said Python, they learn what? Python. After learning Java, he don't get job. Then you blame friend? No, because his friend, right? You don't say anything. Then you switch to what? Another technology. Then learn Python. Then learn so many things. Then you'll become a PhD in all the subjects. You don't get a job. You learn one subject perfectly. One stream you should choose. You want a Java stream or you want a Python stream? Now you should, how you choose the path based on usage. Is it used? Python is used where? Java is used where? Python is used where? Java is used where? Where more opportunities in Java or Python having more opportunities, more technologies. It is used in more technologies, then it is used what? You get more jobs, not in one stream. You have a multiple streams. You can learn multiple technologies and you can get job easily. So Python is used in cloud, AWS. AWS with what? Python. AWS Python means automation. How you do it? There is one library. So AWS provide one library called which one? Boto. There's one library used by Boto, right? AWS Python jobs. I'm not telling this. I'm showing you. Okay. In real time, it is used. AWS. AWS what? Python. AWS Python jobs. AWS Python jobs here. Senior DevOps engineer. AWS Python and what? Automation. Python plus what? AWS developer. Lead software engineer. Python AWS jobs. Now you can see this. Not complete. I just taken 0. Okay, software engineer is there. But what is looking for? Okay, process data engineer. Okay, Spark. What is looking for? Or just put Python AWS, right? Will just increase. Okay, now software developer Python and what? AWS. Data engineer Python AWS developer. Okay, data engineer Python and what? AWS. Python developer with what? AWS, right? So you learn Python, you learn what? AWS. Then you can apply as what? Python AWS developer. You learn Python and learn what? PySpark. You can apply as what? Data engineer. You learn data science, Python and data science. You can apply as a data analyst and business analyst. You learn Python and data science and AI. Then you can apply as a data science and what? AI. You learn Python and Django, Flask, REST API. Then you can apply as which developer? Backend developer. Getting or not? Backend developer. Not only that, there is one more type of job is there in Python. What is that is? Web. Okay, web scrapping. Python is used in what? Web scrapping. Web scrapping or web crawling, right? So Python is used for web scrapping. Web scrapping. So what is this web scrapping here? Web scrapping. Python is used for web scrapping. What is web scrapping? You know what is web scrapping? You find the web scrapper jobs. Extracting data from websites. Very good. Okay, web scrapping. Web scrapping. Python web scrapping jobs. Python web scrapping jobs. Web scrapping jobs. Now you can see Python web scrapper. Python web scrapper is there. See here. This is Python web scrapper. Okay, web scrapping. Python web scrapping. Now you can see here. Web scrapper, data scrapper. Okay. Python web scraping jobs. Okay. Now you can see Python developer, web scrapping. Okay. Now even data engineer should have a knowledge of which one? Scrapping. Okay. Backend developer. Even this backend developer have the knowledge of which one? Scrapping. Okay. So what is web scraping is nothing but extracting data from what? Web. And that is done by using some libraries like what? Requests. There is a library called which one? Request. There is a library called which one? Scrappy. So these are some of the libraries which are used for extracting the data from what? Web. Yes or no? So that is a web scrapping. AWS and Python. AWS Python web scrapping. Web scrapping. Right? Getting or not? What all these are? All these are what? What all these are? Applications. Applications of Python. And means Python is used for developing which type of applications? Python is used for developing which application? Web applications. Python is used in what? Data science. Python is used in what? AI. Python is used in what? Data engineering. Python is used in what? Cloud. AWS means what? Cloud. Cloud computing. It is used in cloud computing. It is used in cloud computing. And Python is used in what? Web scrapping. Not only that, Python is used in what? Cyber what? Security. Python is used in cyber security. Python is used in, okay, not only that, see, cloud computing, cyber security. Where cyber security Python is used in? Automation. It is used in what? Automation. It is used in cyber security. It is also used in which development? Mobile development. So can I develop mobile apps in Python or not? Yes. Mobile applications I can develop. For developing mobile applications, Python provide one library. What is the name of the library? Kiwi. So there is one library called which one? Kiwi. See here, Kiwi. Kiwi is a Python framework for GUI apps development. You know Python, then just use a Kiwi and develop which applications? Mobile applications. Mobile applications. I'm not writing libraries. Okay, na? So you find libraries for all the types of applications what I'm writing here. Okay, so mobile development. It is also used in which development? Game development. So mobile development and one more is a game development. Game development. Mobile development and game development. I said already. Instagram. Instagram. Programming language. What is Instagram backend uses? What is used Instagram? Python. Backend is completely what? Python. Okay, then suppose Facebook. Facebook programming language. It is using multiple languages. It is using what? Multiple languages. Okay, suppose Meta. So Meta users. Meta or what? Suppose there are some popular games. For example, if you take Pinterest is there. Pinterest. Pinterest is there, no? Pinterest. Pinterest is what? Pinning images, right? This completely uses which language here? Python. So topmost, I just write here topmost websites. Websites written, okay, written in Python. Okay, topmost websites written in what? Python as a backend here. Who's using Netflix? Netflix is using which one? Python. Google search engine. Search engine is nothing but robot. What is a search engine? Robot. It is a robot. It is one robot, right? Search engine is a robot. Okay, that Google search engine or robot is uses which language? Python. YouTube, Instagram, Uber, Pinterest, Dropbox, Quora, like this. There are so many websites are completely written in which language? Python. ఓకే బద్రి నువ్వు ఇంకా పబ్జీలోనే ఉన్నావా ఎస్ పబ్జీలోనే ఉన్నాడు ఆయన ఇంకా ఓకే సో ఇస్ అ కిడ్ ఓకే పబ్జీ is written in Python okay China people are using Python then PUBG is banned right so game development అంటే PUBG ఒకటే ఉందా గేమ్ yes is it only one game is there in India in world no so many beautiful games are there in yes or no huh you know some games which are with so many what is that battle what battlefield battlegrounds battlefield battleground battlefield battlefield only right so battlefield this is one game right battlefield is a game okay and battlefield if you say this game uses which language which programming what language I think battlefield fold yes see here you can see several well-known games developed using Python programming including what battlefield 2 Disney's okay this is and all these are written in what Python PUBG uses C++ generally government online exams are Java na? I don't know exams what exams are what CBT government CBT computer based training see that is no I'm saying no for example if you see Indian Railways website Indian Railways website is there no that is completely uses which one Java completely uses which one Java but at that time there is no Python right when they develop Indian Railways website at that time Python is not that much very popular right at that time which language is very popular Java then they choose which language Java you might ask why .NET is not choose there are different reasons right there will be different reasons Okay, you should not think that. See, you purchase your own mobile, you purchase Samsung. If you ask why not iPhone, then you tell so many reasons. iPhone cost is very, iPhone is very costly. Because of that, I purchase which one? Samsung. Like that. There are so many reasons will be there or not. Yes. Okay, anyway. So cyber security, mobile development, and what is that? Game development. Python is used in which development? Game development. So many applications you can develop in Python. So many applications you can develop in Python. For developing applications, what you required? Yes, very good. What you required? Libraries. Libraries. And you never find this many number of libraries in what? Other programming languages. So those many number of libraries provided by whom? Python. Are getting or not? Okay. So libraries makes it application development what? Easy. But so many applications are there. I'll try to tell you some more applications. Some more applications I'll try to explain, but not today. But I'll try to explain tomorrow. Okay. Not today. So I'll try to explain some more applications. More than 20 applications are there. More than 20 applications you can develop it using Python. Suppose if you join Java, first class they'll tell you Java is only web. That's all. Java is only for web, but Python is all in one. That is what I said, versatile. It is one of the versatile language, right? So tomorrow I'll tell you more I'll give you more information about Python. And then I'll tell you what is Python and who develop, when develop, why develop. All these things we'll see not today, but we'll see tomorrow, right? Thank you. We'll see tomorrow, right? And these notes I'll be uploading in my Telegram. So I think yesterday are you written assessment, huh? How it is? Easy, na? How many questions I have given? 15, huh? Out of 15? 15 out of 15, how much you got? 17, huh? Out of 15, 17, huh? What year? Huh? This is my Telegram. Please join this Telegram and I'll be uploading notes in this Telegram. Okay? Assessment. Yesterday, how many of you written assessment? All of you? Okay? Yes. So every weekend you'll have a assessment, right? So this weekend again you'll have a assessment. Whatever we learn on that we'll have a assessment, right? Thank you. We'll see tomorrow, right? So in my Telegram, just join my Telegram, right? Join my Telegram. In my Telegram, it is there. Printed. Yes. What? I said Python is more versatile. Right? There are some reasons. Right? They don't have that much, not completely they have not removed. Some people are there. Okay? They removed those who are in particular development team, one team. But Google in so many product development, right? Okay. Yeah, it is there in my Telegram. Yeah, I'll share. Full stack Python, you have Angular, not React. You have to send separate. Angular. Angular. Learn separate. Learn separate. Yeah. Most of the companies nowadays they are using React. Okay. I'll share it. I'll share the curriculum. समझ में आया क्लास समझ आया हो सकता है क्या हाँ ऑनलाइन जाने से एक दिन पहले लिंक लेके ऑनलाइन real time project means what is real time project? First of all, you should know what is real time project. Who's giving real time project? Who will give real time project? Bhadra. What is real time project? Real time means you have to go to company. You have a client. Okay, all these things will be there. In any training center, not in Hyderabad, Bangalore, or anywhere, nobody will give you a real time project. Nobody will give you a real time project. Okay, all these are clone projects. Clone. Okay, nobody will give you a real time projects. Who will teach real time projects? These are clone projects. So where you practice. Okay, real time is you should have one customer will be there. According to that requirement, you have to develop it. Are you doing all these things? Huh? Any training institute giving all these facilities? Huh? Bhadra, huh? That is real time. Real time means you go to the company and develop it. Are you going to any company and developing? Anyone, any customer is explaining any abstracts or something? Are you designing anything? No, no. All things are predefined. They just give the document and say develop it. Okay, na? So it is not real time. These are clone projects, which are look like a real time. Some people say real time project. Some people say live project. Live. Live means what? Some people say live project. All these are just blaming. That's all. Nobody will give you. Okay, na? Yes, right. But one project will be explained. Okay, na? Right? Nobody will give. If a person is saying real time project is it is just cheating you. Okay, if he's saying real time is cheating. Nobody will give you a real time projects. Okay, na? Just cheating, right? Yes. Any questions you can put in chat window. Curriculum I'll put in. I'll send it. Curriculum I'll send it. Anything else? Yes, I'll teach front end also. How much is the course duration is? Full stack is 6 months. Only Python is 2.5 months. Database is covered. Yes, it is covered as one more module. Database module will be there. In that database will be covered. Two databases will be covered. One is MySQL and one more is MongoDB. Course duration only for Python is 2.5 months to 3 months. Duration of DB classes is some 20 to 30 classes it will take. Maybe 1 month, 1 month or 1.5 month. So once you go for web development, you learn deployments. Only in Python, you don't do any deployments, right? Once you start developing web applications, there you learn how to deploy in the cloud and other things. Not here. Okay. All are good websites only. Any website you can follow. Any website you can follow. Right? Yeah, classes will be there on Saturday also. From Monday to Saturday, every day you'll have the class. Okay. Every day you'll have the class. Monday to Saturday. Okay. Uh, 1 hour 45 minutes. 1 hour 40 or 45 minutes. Yeah, if you want, you can join with recordings and without recordings. This course is with recordings and without recordings. Okay. Now you ask your admin is there now. For this admin will be there. You ask the admin, he'll give you all the fees details and everything. You should ask the admin. Your online admin will be there. You ask him, he'll give you the complete fee structure details. Okay. So yes, Python full stack is a 6 months. Yes. Same timings. Timings will not be changed. Timings are same. Timing, there's no changes in timings. Timings are same only. Okay. Timings are same. There's no changes in timings. Okay. Okay, right. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Today we'll stop. Today we'll stop it here. And tomorrow we'll continue and I'll be uploading the notes in my Telegram. Just join this Telegram and just see the notes. Okay, previous. And even assessment also there. Please do that assessment. Okay. Thank you.